Hey, well, folks, it's me, it's John. BVG. Just gonna mute the background audio for a second. Hope you're all having a good start to your week, regardless. We're here for more Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I don't really have, again, I don't really have a set plan for today to like go after the painters immediately. I kind of want to I kind of want to just like look around and see if I can find some stuff. Also, I'm just watching this breakdown in the chat. Is chat okay? Like, I need to ask, is chat okay? Hey Hunter, hey sweetheart, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. I haven't finished Split Fiction, no. Haven't finished it yet. That's still ongoing. I don't know where this like first happened. Like, not even today. I've noticed this has just became a thing in my chat. And I don't know who the fuck started it, because it wasn't me. I didn't start this whole escapade, but it seems to be a thing that's going now. Yeah, we are not. You're not? Keep it a little better. Had a tiny nibble of edible, which is good. I'm glad, Hunter. I'm glad. Delete him from the chat. We're not going to delete anyone from the chat. I just need y'all to be cool and chill, like you normally are. I honestly do not know where the first, like, again, I've never really started a first or like a progression of trying to be first in the chat. I don't know where y'all got that very interesting little new like habit you've all developed, because it's not just like the people in the chat today who have been doing it. I've noticed others as well who haven't like shown up today so far, or last day or so, doing it as well. And it's a weird new phenomenon in this chat. I'm like not against it, just curious. John can't even control me. I ain't about to start taking demands from anyone else, but yes, Hunter is fine. Just keep it civil, yeah. Jesus Christ, Nick. So yeah, looking into some of the stuff from last night, I demand that you don't take demands from... Oh my god. RRL coming with the meta commentary there. So I was looking into some of what the reasons why we were getting some micro stutters last night, or like pockets of issues. It looks to be pretty much an issue with Twitch. Because like there was nothing on the encoding side that was problematic on the OBS, so like no drop frames from like encoding lag, no drop frames from like network lag or anything. It just seems to be an ingestion issue, specifically with like the HVANC with the HVANC setting. So it's an ongoing. I've reported it to Twitch. Like this is I'm using a beta build of OBS that has the better encoder, so that you know we just have cleaner visuals. Because like I'm just fed up my streams kind of looking like tar. If stuff on screen gets too much, I'm just kind of fed up of that shit. So we've been using the beta build, which has been helping with that a lot, which I'm really happy about. Never meta commentary I didn't like. Oh my god, fuck's sake. Puns a different thing. RL's hitting it with all fucking both barrels today. But yeah, so that's thing is happening. If it does happen today, looking at the actual data on the ingestion site and stuff, that you know, the technical side of Twitch, if it's happening there and it's happening again, try just marking your quality down for a minute or so until it rights itself. It seems to be just an ingestion issue. I've also tried to like set the ingestion server, change my ingestion server on the OBS so it goes to a different server on Twitch to try and increase the problems, or try to reduce the problems from happening, and hopefully just kind of let it do its thing. Hopefully that it routes to the right server and everything. So yeah, just like, you know, off the back history stream, I was just getting into the technical side of streaming, which is part of being a streamer. just is what it is, and doing all that good stuff. But yeah, for like today, I am very much in the realms of like wanting to maybe just go around, check to see what I've missed, maybe try and pick up more pictos, try to get our characters a little bit more buff, maybe a little bit more outfits, maybe just kind of collect more items, level shit up, kind of get us to where we need to be. Hey, how are you? How far are you now? I can't wait to show and tell you my results after the game though. Yeah, I am at the Pinterest. So I guess I'm there. I don't know where that is in relation to the rest of the story or how much story we've got left. I am kind of today just going to be doing a little bit what I've done yesterday. Spend a lot of time just kind of adventuring, if that makes sense. Just kind of getting a feel for the areas, trying to see if I can find more weapons, more pictos, just kind of get a little bit more, just kind of get more geared up, get a little bit more battle ready, kind of let it do its thing. So yeah, it is what it is, all that good stuff, go around, be a bit more stuff, be a bit more. What the fuck is this poll? What the fuck is this? The polls sometimes are fucking absurd, and I can never tell if it's RRL or if it's Hunters making them. Error 404, please contact support at oh my fucking god. So we're gonna move over to the game here in a wee second. I'm gonna turn off the fucking music so I can go over to the game. I also need to make sure I still have access to my chat. Dyslexia, forgive him. Man's dyslexic, he's trying. I am trying. Did somebody set the words to surrealism mode? I guess, maybe. Maybe? Is that surrealism? Oh, just... Also, I've noticed this, just trying to get my arms comfortable. World, pardon. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, it's all good. I'm trying to get my arms comfortable as well. So yeah. Yeah. That's just some of the updates on my end of things. I also just tried messing around with some of the settings on the game, and I think it kind of means that the game's having to fucking recompile shaders, which is not the ideal situation I found myself in. I think we done everything here last night. We did, right. So current objective, go find the Petrus. Oh shit, Mila! How are you doing, Sugar Cub? Or Cube, not Cub, Cube. I missed you too, Mila. I hope you've been having a wonderful, lovely time since we last saw you. We've been playing this absolutely mental game. It's been pretty fucking mental. So yeah, today apparently there's maybe some stuff I may have missed in here, so I'm gonna go back in here and have a look around a little bit more. Apparently there's shit I could have found in here. I hope this isn't spoilers, but I would attempt to square up with her. You'll unlock so much more stuff, and I would say you're not even close to the story or game yet. Okay, interesting. I always worry that I'm like 10 minutes away from completing the game, or believing I'm 10 minutes from completing the game and spending an additional 10 hours. I can never seem to find the sweet spot with that stuff. So I'm just kind of taking it in my stride, but it's good to know that I've still got a fair chunk to go, Lacey. Stuff like that, information like that there is fucking crucial for me. I do appreciate that, especially in the format you've done it in, where like you haven't got anything too spoilerific. Because it keeps me like informed if I go in a bit too far off kilter. But we're gonna have a look around here. Apparently I may have missed stuff in here, and I don't like the idea of missing stuff, so we're gonna go fucking find that. Crying how I'm not in New York seeing Hugh Jackman. Oh, I'm sorry, Mila. I know I see your Twitter post, and I see it's very Jackman, very consistently. So apparently the poll just ended with like, so yeah, be a bit more buff as the results. That's an interesting poll you have all managed to create there. You still have all of Act 3, yeah. So I'm probably going to be playing this for the majority of the rest of the week. I could probably feel that's coming. Like, I didn't think I was close to finishing the game. I knew there was probably at least another 20 to 25 hours left of this game, so I wasn't under any illusions. Oh yeah, here's it immediately. I think I missed. Fucking immediately finding shit in here. Sugar, you know what we need? A sugar cub. Sweet bear, you know it. I fucking love that command. I love that command. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to aim to do. I see the other guy just absolutely giving you cheat codes out of the bills that you wanted. So you do what you like. I'm not going to do what he's... It's all good. Everyone's just trying to help in their own way. My rule of thumb is that when people are trying to help in a game, as long as they're not saying, and then suddenly this thing happens, so you should be aware of that. Because at that point, that's spoilers. I'm like, well, that's kind of taking the wind out of my sails for the story. But if someone goes like, yeah, you got a build there that I think you could make something work with, you should try this with when you get a chance. That's just fine, because that's kind of like polite. That's kind of like polite advice rather than spoiler territory, which I really don't have a problem with, in all honesty. Game spoiler, you haven't even found the second Death Star. Fuckers, the second one? I would be honest, I played this game in a sprint screaming my head off mode where I just ran for everything. I still finished the game in the 80 hours. I heard it's like a 50-hour game. It's intriguing. I feel targeted. It's okay, Sparky, you're all good, dude. A girl asked him for a hug at stage and door, and he was like, sure, doll. And I was like, how does it feel to be God's favorite? Oh my god, Milo. Why isn't Hugh Jackman calling me doll? I'm happy for her, but I want my turn. Keyword polite. Yeah. Politeness is a virtue that I sorely appreciate, and everyone so far has been polite, which has been nice. Because like Totanium has been like silently watching in the shadows where he can, because he's completed the game, waiting for a spoiler bastard to appear so he can smite him with this glorious hammer. Boys like ready to fucking pull off a fucking all sorts of fucking like fucking trick shots. He does that. He heard RRL invent the concept of 180 sum scope, and he was like, I'm gonna master that. Honestly, 10 of those hours are probably just idle mode, because my boyfriend did turn on the game just to listen to the fucking theme song in the middle of the night. That's wild. I forgot he did that. That's still crazy that he did that. I mean, the music in this game is pretty fucking tight, so I don't fault him, but it's interesting that he did that rather than maybe going to a YouTube video. Like, no shade to the man, but YouTube exists. I'm sure they've got a soundtrack on there. Honestly, I forgot he did. I'm sorry. Were they? Yeah, they're dancing. This realm's like enemy plays around with the idea of like mesmerizing and charming people. My High Pumpkin, when did you get here? It'd be funny if they could dance as well. Exactly, John. Them songs are fire. They are good songs. I've been enjoying the songs. It's just one of those things I would say, like, in my head, it's more like, I really wish I knew how to break those things. I know I'll get an ability. I can feel it in my bones. But yeah, it's one of those ones where, like, the songs are good. There's also YouTube, and I'm sure they have copies of the songs on there, so it's an interesting way of going about that. Anyway, so if Hugh Jackman wants to come over next year or something, I'm begging, please. I need him to see me. I need to see him because I can't get on the plane to New York. I'm not that lucky. He was supposed to do Hyde Park in July, and he cancelled. The motherfucker better come back here. I'll have a word with him if I can. I'll be like, look, this young man in England needs to see you. It's just, you know, you're going to be there for business. I'm just going to ask you, the politeness of my heart, Mr. Jackman, to just take a half an hour of your time to make a young man's dreams come true. And you know, just if you can do that for me, I'd be much appreciated. And then I'll do that real cool dad thing where I like slip him, like I take like a £10 note. And I go shake his hand, but I'm slipping a tenner as I shake his hand with the cool dad method. You know, I'll do one of those things. Even though he's older than me, I'll be looking at him from like dad to dad, be like, look, son, here you go. You know? If someone starts playing flight simulators more frequently, does that mean the latest that they're interested in them is taken off? Fuck's sake. Chaos, I was waiting to see what the fuck madhousery you were coming up with. Was there another fucking poll? Cause like my fucking thing gets spammed with that. Politeness is a spoiler bastard. 180 some scope. Glorious hammer. YouTube video. Way of going about that. Fuck's sake, what the fuck is this breakdown? You're the best, John. I know you'll have me. I always try to, Milo. I always try to. In the whole time I've known you, Milo, all you've done is displayed an unwavering and unrealistic amount of kindness to me when I didn't deserve it. So, I'm always going to do what I can to try and reciprocate that back. So he was in the main menu this whole entire time listening to the song on loop. I am sure there's a YouTube video he could have just stuck on loop. Lacey, your boyfriend, fair play, he has taste, much taste, but like, you know, work smarter, not harder, you know, just stick on a fucking YouTube video, right click the player, hit the loop button, you're fucking sorted, you know? There's a whole official OST. Yeah, a whole official OST on Sound. There you go on YouTube's got the whole OST. You can just get that shit right there. Hello. It's been too long. These days of surfing on dunes. Gone. Whoever built this Coliseum sucks. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I wish I could remember how I met you. I believe it was on Yakuza. I can't believe I remember it was Yakuza 7 or 8. Is that where we met, Lacey? Because, like, this is interesting. Because, like, one of the other viewers who comes in, Tallbrick, the lad himself, talked about the first time he met me was on Forspoken. And it didn't feel like it was Forspoken that I met him on. It felt like it was something different. Although OST's on Spotify as well. There you go. You're my friend. I love you. Of course I'm going to be kind to you. I love you too, Mila, but I understand that I'm not necessarily... I don't know. I don't think kindly of myself. Oh my god. I have to chase him all the way down to his little hovel, don't I? You son of a bitch. How the fuck can I trap him before he gets down there? Like I got him in a... I'm hitting that bitch! Oh shit, the fucking distance on this thing. Oh god. You know what, I'm just gonna chase him down to where he needs to go. Fucking go there, you little fuck. I think he just wanted to turn something on real quickly and go back to bed. It was super cold that night. Fair. He wasn't going to take the time to use a computer and meticulously type out every word. He didn't even know what was playing. He just he said, fucking hell. Okay, fair. This fucker's hard to go through. No, you have to make them go to the nest. I don't know what you're doing. I was trying to trap him. I thought I got that one. Didn't. Son of a bitch. It's my turn now. Alright, I'm probably gonna apply powerful just to give us all a little bit of fucking doodly-doo. Gonna put a bit of a rush in there to give us a bit of doodly-doo. And then we're gonna fucking wildfire this doodly-doo.
A storm is coming.
And Emulsione.
Let's carve a path.
And then I'm gonna paradigm shift him to give me some of that goodness. And then mark him, take more damage.
A storm is coming.
And then give him more immolation, I guess.
Not today. Take your shot. Okay. Eyes up, person.
I would have lived.
Ready.
Yeah. I like her tone. I like CL a lot. Quickly, cooking very off topic. James Brolin is the original Amityville horror film. Is fucking James Brolin. I haven't saw him in ages. I could make some funny jokes about PlayStation and him touching it, but I won't. Him touching the PlayStation? Okay, I'm kind of curious what these jokes are. Like, George Lutz wasn't even that good looking IRL, but they made him look sexier. I fear. You fear? We don't talk about the god-awful 2005 remake, because there's less said about that, the better. I'm fucking curious now, Milo. I don't think I've ever watched Amityville. Which is gonna probably be a lot of shock to some people.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, let's carve a path, I guess, yeah. I did not quite get the juice on that, but that is fine.
Take your shot.
Do we still have speed? I don't think we do. Fucking right. Oh, big ropey cum all over his face. Alright, what did he give me? Okay. That's not bad. But yeah, I don't think I ever watched. Actually, you know what? Don't judge me. Or at least attempt not to judge me so severely for what I'm about to say. I don't think I've ever watched any of the Amityville horrors. I might be a little bit ignorant on that front. And I know some people might have opinions about my ignorance on that front, but I'm just going to be upfront and honest about it. Now you have to tell me about the god-awful remake. Literally anything said in the chat can be, heh, that can mean two things. I feel it's so funny. Well, this chat does have a, I will admit, our chat is definitely, our chat's definitely eclectic. I like to think that our community is definitely, playfully eclectic, is the polite way I'm putting it. Realistically, they're, oh, I'm gonna miss everything here because he's, yeah, he's in the air. That was, like, incredibly stupid of me. Like, to say that was stupid is... Yeah. Can I hit him with anything, even that? I can hit her with... I can hit him with that, I guess. And that. There's a lot of problems with it. Mainly, they don't tell George that the film was going to go ahead until well in production, and they made George's behavior worse during his possession. Like he was a jerk while possessed, but they made him worse. Oh, okay. Using words I don't know the meaning of. Google! I have a... I embrace it. I embrace it as well. I mean, I'm probably the reason for the eclectic nature of my chat. Like... I know some of the nature of the way my chat is because my mouth is kind of foul, and we are an 18+ community, or we aim and strive for that. I can't necessarily card everyone at the door, nor am I really desiring to. But it is one of those ones. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I know, Hunter, I know. And so it's one of those things where I can't card people at the door. Like, I'm not going to do that there. Like, if someone comes in the strip, tell me they're 12, the fucking mods are going to, like, you know, banhammer the shit out of that. But, like, it's definitely one of those ones where... Second, yeah. Oh. Typing. This phone is shit. But yeah. But it's one of those ones where, like, you know... At the end of the day, we're fucking adults here. We try to fucking maintain a level of, like, I guess the word or like the environment is kind of like, you know, we're catering to people 18+ with our language and our themes and our discussions. So sometimes the discussions can sometimes get a little bit crude, a little bit rude, and just straight up filthy. And yeah. I feel like I sometimes have to acknowledge that at the front door just to get from the get-go, because some folks might come in and go like, oh, yous are very like this, that, and the other, and it's like, well, my guy, yes, you're not wrong, but also yes, What do you mean you grab a spear from your fucking hat? Your turn wasn't next.
A storm is coming.
Luna, careful. Ready to strike.
And even though Ryan Reynolds is pretty good, like he playing a serious role, he slapped a kid that was playing his son in a scene, and it wasn't scripted. They just added it in. That feels weird. I don't like that. Also, never directed at random chatters. Oh yeah, no, I make a point of anything I say like that is kind of filthy is always between consenting adults and people who are like have entered into like a verbal contract to banter at each other. I think if someone comes in here for the first time, I'm not going to say something like loaded toward them, nor do I encourage others to do that as well. Like that is completely discouraged. Like if someone comes in for the first time and then someone, I don't care if they're fucking regular or who the fuck they are, but they come in, they're like, I would love to fucking slap the cheeks off you. I'll be like, excuse me, that's a new fucking person. And also, fucking what is that behavior, individual? You know? So yeah. I'm just gonna hit him right in his stupid fucking eyes. You know why he's almost dead? Oh fuck, he is just straight up dead. Example, so the reason why I find it so funny to me is he never touches my PlayStation, but he touches my Are you referring to your genitalia as a console? Because that's funny. Yes, okay, as I say, I was like, oh, okay, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Play with my PlayStation. The fucking analog sticks are on my chest. You know, fucking shit like that, I guess. But also, like, between folks in the chat. Yeah, also, like, between folks in the chat, yeah. 1 second, I'm gonna murder these fools.
Didn't really need it.
Fuck that guy in particular. Trigger warning for animal cruelty. One of the major examples in the film for some reason is that George knows the family dog and George never did that. And wait, what? Okay, oh right, okay. And Kathy left the house with her kids and the dog. The real George was disgusted with that detail and he planned on suing before his death. That's fucking wild.
Perfect.
That's fucking wild that that went on. Like, Amityville is like, I'm going to be very, very forgiving in my next statement here and not give my true opinion, but it's meant to be loosely based on true events, right? I've been led to believe that, but I'm not sure if it's 100% like actually like the case, in the sense that I don't know if that's just something I heard that's not actually true, that's not being portrayed as true. Like, is it actually meant to be based off a series of true events? Or am I misremembering some details regarding this movie and series and production? Yes, that's the part where I'm being a little bit, I'm pulling my punches on, Hunter. I don't believe in afterlife, ghosts, spirits, all that thing. So like, I'm pulling a polite punch with that one. I'm not going into my true feelings on subject matter such as that, but like, you know, more asking a genuine question regarding what is being stated pertaining to the actual events. Kind of a historical event, but wherever you think the hauntings happened, that's another thing. Yeah. So it's based off a historical event. That's kind of like the confirmation I was looking. No, you're not being a dick, Ivor. Like, that's 100%. Like, it's not me trying to call you out for being a dick, Ivor. It's me acknowledging you knew exactly what I meant when I said I'm pulling my punches. So, more so just confirming your thought process when you heard me say that. But yeah, I remember hearing something to that accord where it was like suggested that was based off an actual occurrence or an event. The Defoe murders that tie in itself are real. So there's actually murders that happened there. Okay. Okay. Because I don't know the full ins and outs of the whole thing. I just know that, like, I'm just aware that there was a suggested haunting at the location. I was aware that, I want to say the people that, like, the other horror movies, like Annabelle and shit, are based off of, are, like, we're at the scene, because, like, that series does actually follow, like, a husband and wife combo of, like, ghost hunters, right? And they were meant to be actually at the thing, like, they were meant to be at that specific haunting as well, if I remember correctly. But I'm the defumers happened before George and Kathy moved in. Yeah. I can just tell right now Sparky's so fucking proud of me for actually buffing my characters for once.
Okay.
He's like, holy shit, he's actually buffing when he has to fight.
Feel the burn. Feel better.
He's sitting there going like, he's actually learning. He's learning to play the game. Hey, Neff, you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Next is debuffing enemies. I'll just need to. I need to get like a. Who is it? It's Mael has a debuff. Like she can make them powerless, right, or defenseless. I want to say. But yeah, so like, am I right in remembering Ed and Laurie Ward? Yes, investigated Amityville, and they maintained they felt negative energy, and Laurie always said she'd never go back. She went through something there, but never went into the detail because she refused to talk about it. Yeah, so I remember they were like connected to Amityville in some capacity, and then obviously they are connected to the other movies, like not necessarily because of the other movies, but like there's been movies made off some of their stories, and that also ties into the greater like Annabelle universe and stuff, right? Because like they am I right in thinking they were the ones that held like ownership of the Annabelle doll like in real life for a while, or am I misremembering that as well? Like when it comes to sort of like the sort of histories of these like things, I'm not. Yeah, Lisa. Okay, yeah, because like I was like, I'm not overly 100% sure on like the details. You're correct. Yeah. You're doing pretty good. I'm not doing too bad. We're just kind of doing some like today, Neff. We're not really trying to do much story stuff. I'm trying to go see if I've missed anything and if I can go back and get like some power-ups, some buffs, some things, some bits and bobs to help me with my characters. So we're having a good day. It's actually really cold today. I might have to close the window, which is like a nice feeling to have to do that. Because it's actually a little bit nippy today compared to the sauna of heat that I have experienced over the last fucking week and a half in this room trying to stream. That's fair. It's freezing here. Yeah, I've kept the window open a little bit. I put a fly screen in the window, which has done wonders to me, honestly. Annabelle has been moved. She's on tour, right? That's weird. God knows why anyone would thought that's a good idea. That feels like a fucked idea. Like, I don't believe, on a personal level, right? Cards in front of you is not gonna hide my true feelings on this shit. I don't believe it at all for a second. I don't have a belief in any of that stuff, right? Not my belief system in any capacity. Don't think that there. But if you genuinely believed it and you were like, this thing is cursed and haunted, why are you touring it? Why are you doing that? If you genuinely believe that this thing poses an actual risk to human beings, why?
CL, incoming.
I got a few of them, but not all of them. Not again, really.
Today. It's not on you.
Good stuff.
Why silence? I've fucking silenced all these characters. Good thing I buffed them though. And I get your fucking spear out, you bitch.
Storm is coming.
Time to end this.
Good.
Just as well as I buffed their speed. I'm so proud. Regen, rush, and powerful. I'm doing it, man. I'm building up my pictos. I'm being smart about shit. Put her next to the fucking voodoo shop. No, that sounds stupid. That like this like again. I don't believe. Sorry. But yeah, like I don't hold any belief in like the power of the doll, right? I don't believe in any of the hauntings. I don't believe, I have no like I am pretty much the like default atheist in the sense that I just have an absence of any sort of belief of spirituality and all of that stuff, right? But I'm not gonna sit here and try and convince you all to believe or not believe and all that stuff here. No, I have fucking zero interest. So I have like zero interest in compelling people to think one way or the other. That's not where I'm from. I'll give my opinions when asked my opinions, but like I'm not gonna like try and like go on a tirade to try and explain shit to you. But like just on a very human level, if you know something is cursed, if you know something is cursed, if you know something is potentially harmful, the fact that you would then like if you held that belief that you bring that shit on with that and you bring it on tour, to me that is in madness. That is just like on a very human level, on a very like, you know, conscientious, like trying to be safe, trying to be sensible, trying to be, you know, somewhat reasonable human being. That is fucking insane that you would then believe something that is like genuinely harmful and dangerous and decide, motherfucker, we need to stick this on tour. Let's fucking get it on tour. Let's get everyone hurt by this thing that I believe will hurt them. Yeah, she was in display in New Orleans at a French Quarter, and while she was there was a plantation house that set on fire. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know if she's still there or if it's a different place now, but I know she was in New Orleans at one point. That's insane. Also, retaliation to a question from last night. Yes, and it turns out I can. Oh my god. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm keeping quiet because I'm in the same boat as John, but no harm to y'all, yeah. Your Honor, Annabelle is just a girl. God forbid she goes around New Orleans and has a good time, just burning shit down. Ed and Laurie always said she should never be moved. I don't know why she's being moved around in the first place. I guess, you know what, when it comes down to that stuff, you know, it's always going to come down to a very key thing, Mylan. Like, this is not going to be a shock to you or a shock to anyone when I say this out loud. Money, please, money. Can I get some money? And, you know, money. And again, no one's gonna be shocked by that when I say that's the reason. But you know, I feel compelled to always say that money is going to be the massive driver when it comes to people's logic, thinking, and approach to stuff. I'm getting yoked. My characters are getting yoked. I'm trying to give them as much speed as possible. I'm trying to put them on as much ketamine as I can, and just let them into the world. Yes, give me all set. Give me all set now, you delicious, wonderful power set. Oh, yes. I'm just gonna kill so many things. What does this do? Follow up, these medium damage single target, increases it for each aim shot that turns it. What? Damage increased for each free aim shot this turn. Oh, so if I do a bunch of free aim shots and then use that, it'd be yoked then at that point. Okay, interesting. That's pretty good actually. That's a pretty good. Reduces current rank, gives 2 to 4 AP to other allies. If you're C plus one or AP to their ally. That's pretty good as well. That gives like all your allies just a bunch of fucking AP to work with if they need it. That's not bad. Light holder. A medium single target damage hits 5. At completion gains 1 rank. That's pretty good as well. That's pretty fucking good as well. Actually, I really like that. I did not mean to hit that button. I really like that ability though. I'm like, I think I'm gonna go for that just because like that seems like a good way. That seems like a good opener, honestly. That seems like a really good opener. Potentially. Or a second, a follow-up if I use that paradigm shift, if I gain some paradigm shift and then do that. They're moving her here because Ed and Lori have both died. Yeah. I guess typing, please. She's got like 7 spirits inside of her. She's literally evil, for those who believe it. With the understanding I don't believe any of this. Maybe Annabelle's convinced them to let her see the world. Just as she just wanted to go sightseeing. Annabelle in her brat era. 365 party demon. Typing, please. Oh god. So yeah. I'm sorry if me shouting money was the thing you were trying to say. But yeah, it's like it's one of those ones where I am very outspoken in my nature when it comes to some stuff like that. Did I take Minoko through this area? Oh no shit! I need to give CL her new ability because Rush is good. What's better? All set. Ah, fuck, but all set can't be done from the get-go because all set costs 6. And I don't think she's gonna have all set from the get-go. Okay, that's gonna be an intriguing one to kind of pull off. I mean, I love all set, but I'm gonna need to try and make sure she gets enough AP from the start. Let's have a look at her Lumia or Picto. Yeah, let's have a look at her Picto, see if we can augment some of that starting AP a little bit more. You need AP on startup. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to have a energizing start. That's Mark Furry. So yeah, I want that. No, I just don't think there's many people that would be willing to look after all that stuff that Warren's collected, so things are moved, relocated, passed between people, a bunch of reasons. Oh yeah, 100% as well. Like I think like the Warrens at that point not being around to kind of stop it from being cavalcaded and fucking like I don't really need that. 100%. I feel like that is definitely a thing about as well, is that like if they're not around to stop it from basically being paraded around the place, 100%. Like that's gonna then that's definitely going to result in then it basically not bad. Sorry, I'm also reading some of these things here, which is like that's actually handy for one of her abilities. I want to give her that. I think I've got everything I can give for her for regards to like starting AP. Also, I don't know my stance on the whole thing. I would like to say I don't believe, but I don't know. That's fair. Like some people are definitely in that position where like stuff is still complicated for them and trying to essentially get a better understanding. That's really good for her. She uses a lot of fire. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I totally get that, like pretty good as well. But I want something else. Sorry, reading this here while also talking is a struggle. Let the girl get immunized. Oh my god. But yeah, like some people are just not gonna be able to like, you know, say for sure where they stand on things, and that's fine. And I understand that there, and I also completely don't want to spend my time trying to tell people what they need to think in relation to that. They're like, I am too old and I am way too fucking tired to try and convince people of what to believe. Jesus, do I have water running through that fucking wall at a minute? So it's one of those things where I ain't about that life of trying to like pretty good. Ain't about trying to like, you know, convince people one way or the other. Like that is on them. They, you know, I am too old to be trying to. Why would I not have that on you? Sorry, my brain, because I'm doing these things. I'm gonna just sit down and make a statement instead of trying to read stuff while I'm trying to do this. I'm not going to try and tell people what to think and what to feel. I'll give my opinions wholeheartedly on something when something comes up in the standpoint. I'm trying to be a lot more, not neutral, but be polite about how I convey my thoughts and feelings on things without necessarily trying to make anyone feel like something they're saying or something they believe in is inherently, a reflection on them, when it's not something obviously like that should be. Like, for example, if someone says they believe in ghosts and stuff, I'm not going to hold that against them. It is what it is. Whatever, they can believe what they want to believe. What I will hold against someone is racism, homophobia, transphobia, and all the other phobias that are adversely against, an individual's rights. But you know what I mean in that sense, Yeah, I guess it's fair. I know the Warrens are no longer with us. It's kind of a tiny bit funny that she's on tour. That's all. Yo, yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Yeah, I watched The Omen last night. Didn't realize it had so much in common with that's a hell of a statement. I'm going to go back and watch The Omen with that lens. I feel compelled to now. Please do. The music is even. Oh my god. Okay. With regards to Amityville House, it's a private property with people living in it, and they said they don't notice any supernatural stuff, and they also people who have claimed George and Kathy made the whole thing up. I think it's just a matter of what you believe and what you and whatnot. Nobody really is wrong when it comes to this stuff. No, I don't think there is. Like, the only time I think they were ventures into the realms of like potentially like things I'd hold against people is when when it comes down to it. See, when it comes down to people's beliefs, I have no problem with their beliefs so long as their beliefs don't start to like essentially manifest and deliver themselves into scenarios where they are then affecting our people in a negative way. Like, for example, I think religion is inherently poison, but I'm not going to have a go at someone for being religious unless they then start using that religion to be a beating stick to beat up a person. It always comes down to like fundamentally like what I core think about the thing, what someone else believes, and then what they do with that belief, and those three things are inherently separated in my mind, and that's how I try to compartmentalize a lot of stuff, especially when it comes to spirituality and shit as well, and like believing in ghosts and stuff. It's like what I believe, what someone else believes, what someone else is doing with that belief. And if the thing that they're doing with that belief is inherently harming other people, that's where I step in and have a fucking opinion that I want them to fucking stop or feel that we need to do something about it. But beyond that, the two other essential first sections are what they are in that point, Being comfortable saying I don't know is really helpful, especially when it comes to the big questions like what happens after you fucking die, because not being comfortable with not knowing is one of the ways you get the I don't know, therefore God. Yeah. Ned was watching it and going, what the fuck is this? Why is it similar? I am mad. I had to start Googling to see the other things people thought about it was similar, and apparently there's just a whole bunch of people pointing it out. Who would have thought that, like, Final Fantasy was essentially The Omen, or vice versa? James Rowland, Margot? Is that Margot? Did we drop a T? What's saying that? I'm sorry if I said something dumb. You didn't say anything dumb. You didn't say anything dumb at all, Hunter. You expressed the understanding of saying, like, look, not knowing is fine, and being able to say you don't know is fine, and not just jumping to conclusion of trying to fill in the blanks with, like, a comfortable idea or a comfortable mythology. And that's nothing wrong with that, Hunter. You've not made a bad opinion. You've expressed the ability for someone to say they don't know as a positive thing, and it is a positive thing. As I've said before on stream, like, the greatest part of, like, the human condition is curiosity. Once a person loses that curiosity, that's when shit gets bad. The curious mind is an educated mind. The curious mind is an open mind, And sometimes not knowing what shit is and then they go understanding you just don't know gives people the opportunity to want to maybe learn more, and that's always a good thing. Yeah, you dropped a T, Margot. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if that was how that was pronounced, but Margot, yeah. The Exorcist is about a guy who runs a gym, and they use the wrong spelling and just ran with it. I'm trying to work with that wordplay. Oh, their exercise, the exercises, or exorcism, or exercise. I'm trying to work. I think the word joke is there, and I enjoy it, but I'm also like, my dyslexia might not be. Remember what the right word is to use there. Fucking, there's a bit of hair on my microphone. It's doing my fucking tits. There it is. Don't anyone else who uses microphones like mine's or something similar notice that if you have long hair, you'll just see like you'll just at the bottom of your eye, you'll see like a strand of hair. You know, that's not on my face. It's definitely near my mouth though. Gotta get that away somehow. And then you're just trying to fucking find it and grab it. Yeah, I've heard there's like I've heard there's people have called into question the accounts of for the love of God, I can't remember what the actual people are called. Even though they're in the stream somewhere. But yeah, I've heard people like have called into question some of the accounts and stuff for those situations. I feel like a fair chunk of more garden variety transphobia you'll see is rooted in people criminally incurious. Yeah. I mean, like, curiosity is like one of those things where, like, in my opinion, right? Once people become uncurious and unwilling to learn and understand, that's when like problems start to arise. Because it's at that point the curiosity has died, and instead of like taking the time to understand, and I think I may have, yeah, okay. Definitely. I start with enough to do all set. That's good.
A storm is coming.
Which means I don't have to then put that on. That's horny.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, so I start with all set, which is great.
Useful.
But yeah, like again, like my logic with the curious mind stuff is always like, you know, people who are not curious will just like see a thing, not want to understand that thing, and then jump to the laziest conclusion in order to explain said thing. And sadly, in a lot of times, that then becomes bigotry, because like, why explain it with like thoughtful academic and like, you know, historical understanding when you can just say it's bad because you feel uncomfy, you know, instead of just living and let live. Roland stated the book on evening at 7 o'clock was still reading at 2 o'clock in the morning. He had hung a pair of his pants up in the room earlier at a really tense part of the book. The pants fell down from whatever they were hanging. Brolin jumped out of his chair, nearly crashing his head into the ceiling. It was then that Brolin said, "There's something to this story." He agreed to do the movie. Oh. So he had like a bit of a, he had to read the book in substitute of a script. Really? Reading the book in substitute of a script is worrying. I don't know, like, part of me is kind of like, no, like, if you're an actor, please get a script. Script writers are there for a reason. But all set works a treat. I'm starting off all set, and I'm really happy about that. Giving us like defense, offense, and speed all in one delicious starting point. That's just a great way to be. That's a great way to be. 10 out of 10. Give me more. Yeah, I wasn't sure about it when he was given the book, but when that happened, he was like, "Oh, okay." That's insane though. That's wild to me that they didn't give him any fucking script though. Like bordering on dubious with 7 fucking points. What do I want to get then? I want fire because I'm liking fire. Use increasingly high fire damage to all enemies within every turn until Lune receives damage. Stun self if interrupted. See, that sounds dingy. What is this one down here? Oh, that's elemental trick, isn't it? Yeah. Huh. That seems like a really fast way to maybe generate a mayhem burst, which is intriguing. Elemental Genesis, deal extreme damages to all enemies. 8 hits. Each hit deals damage in a random element. Can only be cast with... Do I need to have all those specific stains or just any of those stains? See, that's something that sometimes I get a little bit curious. Is like, what does the wording on that mean? Is that limiting me or is that giving me options? Anyone in the chat know? These high single earth damage, break damage, 5 hits increases. Oh, you know what? I do like that. Can only be cast with all of them. That is very... I guess at that point, right, you're kind of using elemental trick to then build your elemental genesis, aren't you? Which is not a bad actual way to look at it, because that's actually a really good flow. That actually, you know what, I might build into that, because that seems like it could be a really, really dangerous but also really, really wonderful attack spread. I mean, you're kind of playing with RNG, hoping for the, you know, that the ticks don't the elemental ticks don't heal depending on what you're facing, but like it's definitely right. Did I miss something down there? Or is that just an enemy? I need to go down there. But that's definitely like, it's a bit of a risk, but the rewards could be very sweet on that one. I mean, again, you're kind of hoping that RNGesus doesn't spank you a little harder than you'd normally like him to be spanking you, but you never know. Oh shit, did I not come here this first time? You cut off a... So yeah, I was thinking about like the RNG of that specific like style of combat could be dangerous, because RNGesus could fuck you up a little bit. In the sense that RNGesus could do very specific stuff that could then lead to you being blew up or healing the other person, you know, like that you're trying to kill. You know, because like it's one of those things where like some of the elemental ticks can just, you know, heal the enemy rather than kill the enemy. So it's like that could be an RNGesus moment that fucks you over. I'll talk to you in a second, sir. I've got to beat the shit out of this. People like Ryan Reynolds and George are more as George. One second, I just gotta read this here. People might like Ryan Reynolds as George more because of the adaptation villainy, but the first and foremost, George Lutz was a real person, regardless of the hauntings, and making him act in a way he maintains he did not for the sake of making a story scarier or some bullshit is extremely distasteful. I think James played it with a much more respect. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So you're kind of playing into like a little bit more of luck there than you're not really controlling. You're not really controlling your scenarios all that well. But yeah, no, I agree, Mila. Like, there's a bit of a dubious like nature to that I don't really enjoy. That the standpoint of like, oh, okay, well, we're going to just like, oh, I can hear myself. Sorry. That was disgusting. But yeah, but it's one of those ones where, yeah, I don't like that when it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna just do this here and play around with the concepts and like kind of fuck around with the idea of making a character more entertaining, but then this is a real person, so that's kind of fucky in my mind. Oh, that's sickening. I didn't...
Ready?
Alright, and then you need to all set us so that we're good. Rush shell and then you need to pump up the jam. No, wait. And then because we're rushed.
Feel the burn.
You're outmatched.
And then you can paradigm shift to build up a little bit more juice world.
Here we go.
And then you can just do a normal hit because you don't really have much at the minute. And then, oh my god!
Feel the burn.
Break.
Deal me in.
Ah, fuck, I forgot at that time. Didn't. You bitch.
Let us stain them. Ready?
Oh. He's not evil enough. Let's make him K-word the dog. He was fucking possessed. What more do you want from the man? Yeah, I don't like that. I'm never really keen on animal murder in like media in general. Like I get it happens, and like if stuff's being represented in such a way where that event happens, yeah. Trade, yeah, love the trade. What have you got, my man? You've got. Want that color Lumia? Need that color Lumia. Want the double mark? Requires mark requires one more hit to be removed. Ooh, pretty fucking good. Energizing attack 2, I don't even have that yet, so I will 100% be getting that. And then greater powerful. Yeah, fuck it. And then I guess we'll just get this resplendent chroma because it's good to have, I guess. And then polished chroma because always good to have, I guess. And then we're going to fight the merchant to get the good stuff. Yeah, I refuse to watch it mainly because of that. I don't, because it didn't happen. Never laid a finger on Henry. Yeah. That just doesn't feel right to me. I don't like that. The great powerful is just more damage. I mean, I like more damage. 10 out of 10 for more damage. Did I? Don't think I did I?
You're outmatched.
Really?
Just try it.
Oh, he's protecting himself. He shelled himself.
Let's carve apart.
Which means he's going to take less damage now. That's fine. I can just make myself more powerful.
Not impressed.
Okay, you pulled that off with some flair, you slut. Right, energizing attack 2. No, nice. Wait, did he just give me the thing I already... Oh, right, yeah, I guess I'll take that. Right, so we got new pictos. Let's have a look at the pictos. Let's see. I got energizing attack 2, which I'll... Wait, what does that do? Defense and speed. Do I have any defense and speed? Yeah, I do. We'll put that one in just so we can get that as a spendable later. And what else did we get? We got energizing turn, didn't we? That's really good as well. I'm gonna put that there, and then that means we get more AP. We're gonna be AP generators, chat. Our AP is gonna be through the roof. Required mark seems really good as well, actually. So I'm gonna put that on someone who, like this little lady. What is it? Oh, fuck! I hate the way sometimes it starts you down the menu when you're trying to look at the top. So what was I looking at? Was it double mark? Yeah, it was double mark. Does she have any speed ones? Yeah, she does. Powerful attack on every damage dealt. Yeah. So if we put double mark on. No, wait, we weren't looking for double mark. We were looking for someone else. Oh, fuck, what were we looking at? We were looking at... Very powerful? I think it was double mark, right? Ah, fuck up. He did strike Kathy, and he was a bit distant and kept messing with the fire and things like that. But again, I'm only speaking on a alleged basis. He was possessed. Like I said, he was already acting like a jerk. Adding that detail was very yeah, like I don't like that detail. Like, I'm not saying that you're at fault for that. I feel like sometimes when I say shit like that, there always comes off like poignant or directed. But like, no, I mean, I am in agreement with you. I feel like that added detail was an unnecessary, like, you know, smudging of the truth in order to try and make an already like slightly fucking dubious situation more dubious for the use of entertainment. Not a problem, Sparky. You get yourself some good grub, and in such a way that feels like just unnecessary, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Especially like, cause like you know, right, like in wrestling chat, we have a thing in wrestling called cheap heat, where like you do something to get a rise, but like to try and get people to hate you, but it's cheap. It's just shit. It's just like, it's just low. It's kind of like, it's not great. Like cheap heat, no one likes cheap heat, and I feel like killing an animal to try and make a character in a story more hateable is an example of cheap heat. That is like the cheapest of cheap heat, because no one wants to see animals hurt. No one with like a conscience and like who cares wants to see an animal hurt. So it's like the cheapest of heat. Like, oh, we want to make you hate this character, we'll have it hurt an animal. Like, that is just such cheap heat. It's absolutely, yeah, it's absolutely cheat heat. Cheat heat. I need to stop saying it. I'm starting to lose all... You know when you say a phrase too often, you suddenly get that situation where you're like, I've lost all ability to say the word and know its meaning. I came from there, right? So I'd go down here? Or did I already go down here? Guess there's nothing here, is there? Cheat heap? Cheat heap! So I think we got everything there. I can't believe I missed those guys the last time. That's a shame. But we got them this time though. So this is why we've been coming back, chat, to kind of go through like these areas we've already been through. For people who are coming in and wondering what we're doing, like I'm at the point where I could go face the paintress. So that's where we are in the story in Act 2. But I'm just trying to get like pictos and just other like items I may have missed for our characters to give them just as much of a boost in performance as possible, and maybe just explore and see some of the world bosses that I may have got my ass kicked by before, and maybe go back and try and fight them, and if I can beat them, if I can't, come back at a certain point after I've licked my wounds again. So that's kind of what we're doing here today. Also, coffee. Even on a cold day, cold brew coffee is it's a delight. It's so nice. I kind of wish I had 2 pitchers that I make the cold brew in. Like in reality, what I could do is I could like I could get like a separate container, and like filter the cold brew that I've made into a separate container, and then make another one. No licking wounds on Twitch. TOS, not literal wounds. I don't intend to give myself a literal wound on Twitch on purpose anyway, that's for sure. I think I have cut myself while I was streaming before, but that was obviously not intentional. Yeah, you're supposed to sympathize with George and Kathy in their situation because the house is fucking George up and Kathy's watching her husband spiral, and it's affecting the kids as well. Things like that make it really hard to sympathize with George, especially when he doesn't look like he's a stressed dad going for possession. He looks like a psychopath. Oh, weird question, Myla, because like I've just started to feel in the back of my like brain a bit of a connection to Stephen King and Stanley Kubrick's Shining. More Stephen King, obviously, because he's the one who read it. Like, was The Shining... I feel like I should know this, because usually I'm the guy who knows about Stephen King stuff, because I love Stephen King. It was more intended as an oral sex joke. Oh, right. I didn't realize that. Sorry, Hunter. My brain wasn't working to maximum capacity.
Than I thought.
She's dead. She's dead.
You're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
We've already beat her. She's not even there, my guys. But yeah, like, was there... It's fine. No, it wasn't a shit joke. It's a good joke. My brain's just bad. But yeah, like, was there any like connection to like The Shining's writing process, or what, like, how they done it? Like, how Stephen King wrote The Shining? Was he like inspired by the Amityville stuff, or was that like a coincidental thing where like they like that came out before / after The Shining? Because like in my head, it's kind of like, now that I think about The Shining as a concept. Like, there's a larger implication of The Shining, especially because The Shining has larger implications in relation to the Stephen King's, like, you know, universe of writing. But, like, some of the themes we talked about, what George has went through, and the nature of how that affects his family and his kid, certainly, in my mind, is striking parallels with the family in The Shining. And I think there's that there just kind of, as I was thinking about it just pinged my head a little bit. I was like, oh, wait a second. I'm seeing parallels in these stories. I'm seeing parallels in these in these dynamics. Oh, I'd have to check on that. I know Stephen King reviewed the 1979 movie and he didn't like it at first, but then retracted and changed his mind. Interesting. Okay. Just because Sinister Cave, the cousin of the Avenged Sevenfold guitarist, Sinister Gates. I saw like an Instagram reel about, I want to say like about a month back, and it was like Sinister Gate reviews the UK's most sinister gates. This is some guy taking the piss, and I found it kind of funny because it also, you know, it's a stupid concept. I've been here, haven't I? I've definitely been here, haven't I? I have. I can feel it in my bones. Not trying to be a cunt, but this singing lady is getting on my last nerve. It's, you know what? You're definitely getting hit with maybe there's something around there. You're getting hit with, remember, like Baldur's Gate 3 and the lady shutting down by the river. Where that fucking plays like at almost every conversation loop. It's starting to do that for you, isn't it? I've been to Sinister Cave, haven't I? I have. Did I get everything in Sinister Cave though? Yeah, that was also awesome. Yeah, I knew that was doing the same thing to you. Cause I remember you having the same reaction and feeling to the Baldur's Gate lady, doing that to you music wise, and you going, I'm starting to lose my mind if this woman stops telling me what's down by the river. There was a guy on YouTube who done a cover of it, like a metal cover, and I won't lie, it fucking slapped. It fucking slapped. I think the guitar work and stuff just worked really well. It wasn't a very long cover because the song itself I don't think is very long, which could be, you know, some of the criticism could be labeled against it. This thing looks cool. I wish maybe I can shoot it. No, okay. But like, yeah, a guy on YouTube, I cannot remember the name of it. He done a metal cover of it, and it was really fucking good. I really enjoyed it. It doesn't help that I genuinely don't like the songs to begin with, so it's never enjoyed. That's fair. But yeah, I saw the guy on YouTube that done it, and I was like, oh shit, he's done a cover of this song, because he's one of those like YouTube artists that will like you know, does what I think good YouTube artist does, is like, oh, let me see if I can like take this song and see if we can create like an intriguing and interesting metal version of it. You know, one of those like fucking guys on YouTube who's like just absolutely fucking just brimming with talent. He can sing, he can compose, he can play guitar, and I'm like, goddamn, jealousy that I never heard, that I never, like, you know, pursued these types of talents. God, you found the cover you really liked. Yeah, I looked for metal covers of songs before, but when I do, I usually ath. I'm sorry that's the case. Is it over here? Like, I feel like I need to get over to somewhere. There is... Okay, you know what? I think I come over here and then I fell down a hole that led me to one of the things I found in here. but I don't think that was the main thing I was looking for. I was kind of looking for a way over to that middle rock where it looks like another Gestrel is standing, and I want to have a word with and say, here, mate, what can I buy off you? I've got the coin if you've got the gear, you know what I'm saying, big lad? I may have done fuck the chat. I may have approached this from an angle I can't really get back from. I don't think the Shining book has anything to do with the Amityville Horror because it was before Jay Anderson's book, and I think it was even before George and Kathy moved into the house. Stephen wrote Shining based around this Stanley Hotel and call. Interested. Okay. Okay, that's hilarious. The real ghost being inspired by Stephen King. That would be brilliant. Like he's just like I know it's obviously a joke, but like just a ghost going like I like his work. I think his work is incredible. I'm gonna haunt some fuckers, and they're gonna know how good his work is in real time. To me, that's a fucking great idea or great concept. Oh no, I fell. I think fell where I was meant to fall. Like, see, I'm trying to get up there. Although this cave network is beautiful. Holy shit. There's a gas up there, and I want up there to be like, sir, I would like to buy goods and services from you, and maybe have a wee biffin. Give you a good biffin. While reading about a blood elevator, the ghost is like, I could be a blood elevator. I mean, I was going to make a band called Blood Elevator, but I could be a blood elevator. What did I go up here before? Oh, I didn't go up here before. Oh, shit, okay. Hello, you. You have a really cool sword. Fight. Chromatic collar. Okay, so he's a boss. Worrying to some extent. I won't lie. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good.
Careful now.
Okay. I think that did help that we had the buffs up. That reduced some of the damage.
Okay.
Okay, too early for a mayhem. And a rock slide, so I'm gonna go for another wildfire and just continue to bring some burn to the situation. Can't really do much except for do a quick hit here. Oh, okay. Okay, well he straight up murdered someone there. Like that was just, you know, no fucking around, just pure murder.
Break.
Ready.
And he did break, which is good. Fuck, I don't have enough for... Okay, we're gonna... And then we'll use Revive Tint to bring her back.
Welcome back.
Shit.
Everybody, let's go.
Oh, he really does not like Lune, does he?
Okay.
But that's fine.
I've got this.
Feeling better. It's locked on you.
Really doesn't like Lune. Really does not like Lune. I do not know why, but he looks at Lune and is like, Lune needs to die, and I'm like, need to fucking not like it. Okay, we got free Twilight cards. Let's bring some fucking noise here.
Watch out.
Oh, shitty, bang, bang.
My turn.
In a weird way, he's not going for probably the biggest danger in the party, which was him, because he had like an S rank posture at that point. So like, weird, but I'll take it. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. So January 1977, The Shining gets published. In September 1977, Anna Jansen publishes Amityville Horror first book. George and Kathy moved into the house in 1975 after Ronald Defoe Jr. murdered his family and left after 28 days. I was a tiny bit wrong. I apologize. Okay, fair. I mean, nothing wrong. You're still just trying to work out the details, Matt. That's no problem. November 13th, 1974, the Defoe murders occur. George and Kathy move in around 1975. I don't think there's any real connection to The Shining, even though people have pointed at similarities of both books. It's probably just coincidence. Like, sometimes the biggest reality of it comes down to is that, like, some shit just happens. You know? Some shit just happens. And it's sometimes just incredibly coincidental. Shut up. Give us a wee second. I'm gonna close that window. I can just feel, it's gonna sound weird, I can just feel my feet getting cold. And I'm like, life is too short for cold feet. Ew, was there anything other than that up here? I mean, that was a boss, right? But was there anything else out here? I like that that's a TM. I feel extremely honored that it was a TM. Cute. I genuinely stand by that statement. Life is too short for cold feet. I go this way, can I? Where's that lead to? Oh, does that just lead back to the cave I was just in? It fucking does, doesn't it? How do I get to this little Gestrel fella then? Sir, I would love to, like, have a chat with you, spend money with you, have a good biffing fight with you. But finding my way up to you is proving to be a challenge in on itself. You know what? I don't think the developers ever would, but I would love it if they did an update and go, here's a fucking mini-map, my guy. Here's a mini-map of all the places you've been to. And just to give me just a crumb of navigation. So I know what I'm doing. I don't know. Especially in these like darker corridors. Sometimes it's a little bit... I feel a little bit aimless. I can hear a lot of thumping downstairs. That's never a good sign. With my family, if you hear a lot of noise, bad shit's happening. So now I'm just internally getting ready for a phone call. Oh, I just need to jump down here. God damn it. Okay, what is this?
Useful.
Oh, Godoron. Okay, what is that? Let's have a look. CL, did you get a fancy new toy? Godoron, cast curse self on... Why would I do that? Do you fit from one... Reset curse duration when entering Twilight State. Play again. Nah, that's That's one of those weapons that seems badass until you realize that you're getting fucked over. That's a very fucking scary thing. Like I'm sure right, no, I'm sure with the right build, it's dead. Oh, that's a shame. But you were alive. Like I'm sure, like in the right build, that would be. Oh, yeah, it's actually a shame he's dead. I'm sure in like the right build, that would probably be a powerhouse of like an addition that would like, you know, you stack this with a certain amount of pictos, and then suddenly you're just exploding with damage. I don't have the intelligence to know how to build that currently, but I will take it should an event happen that I could build off of it and do some heinous shit with it, you know what I'm saying? Because I do enjoy when I stumble into a build that turns the combat into me doing absolute heinous shit to enemies. Let us swim. Have I been in there? I think I have. What is that? See, there's something in there. Oh, right, I can't actually move my map over there, so I can't. Feels like there's something in there. I know I gotta come back here at some point. I've been told that this is a story beat to that. I'm trying to think if there's any places that I've missed. I guess we could go to the winter place. I don't think we fully explored the winter place. I'm gonna go back there, chat, and we're gonna go and have a little mosey if we can. How far are we away from there? What would be the first entry point in there? Probably Stone Quarry? Alright, so we'll have to go around and then... Okay, cool. Right. But yeah, no, like, it's just wild, Milo, because like, just... When we were talking about that for a minute there, and we were kind of like breaking down what like the nature of like the Amityville stuff was, and then just like I guess you mentioned I'm not the only one that maybe got like a somewhat connective through line and tissue of like it resembling elements of The Shining, and I was just like, oh man, I wonder if like Stephen King went through this and was like, fuck, you know what, this is a very intriguing story. I think I could maybe like remix this a little bit and give it a bit of my own interpretation and see if we can make a really interesting and intriguing story with it. Am I going the right way? I think so. Stephen King analyzed Amityville Horror, identified numerous metaphors regarding anxiety over home ownership and the fashion alarm, always citing in the 1973-1975 recession and the energy crisis of the 1970s, interpreting the film as a parable on the American financial disaster. Ooh, that's intriguing. I like that. I like that a lot. Stephen King is one of my favorite authors. I will be the first to do the open criticism that Stephen King rarely knows how to finish a book. Like he has finished books, but he rarely knows how to maybe do a good ending is what I should probably phrase that better as. And I've read quite a number of his works, and every time I read them, I'm always like kind of internalizing like, is the ending of this dog doo-doo? Or is the ending of this decent? Is this a danger area? This is not, because I remember I skipped here before because I thought, oh shit, danger, so I didn't even want to even fight the big lad here, but yeah. Like I still stand by it. The Stand is an interesting and like wonderfully written book until you get to the end. Gross titty! Gross titty! Oh my god, chat, look at this gross titty. Oh, here, you know what? He took the fucking damage there. Chad, he didn't take any damage. I'm gonna get my balls rolled.
Okay.
Chad, I'm about to regret everything I said.
Take cover. A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Just try it.
Feel better. Good.
Just try it.
Remember I said we're probably gonna run into some bosses who are gonna kick my ass? Oh my god, are we back here? But are we back here from oh, probably because this is the last save. When he first reviewed it, he called it simplistic and transparent, but then he said the canards dismissing it really missed the point, and as a lifelong horror fan, I should have known it. Stupid, simplistic, and transparent are also perfectly good words to describe a tale of the Hook, but that doesn't change the fact that the story is an enduring classic of its kind. I like that he was self-reflective with it. I like that he kind of thought about it and was like, you know what? I was too harsh and realized that like some of these elements are not a critique or a thing to be critiqued in such a way. And that they stand up for their own merits. I like that. I like that Stephen King is sensible enough to kind of see those sort of criticisms and reevaluate his thoughts on it. Like, I can't say I agree with him because I've never watched the thing, so... you know, at this point it's kind of me taking his word for it, but, you know... I do appreciate that he was able to fucking openly talk about how wrong he was and to actually correct his own thoughts after self-reflection. Margot, funny enough, hated the movie. Really? Any specific reason why? Like, did she feel the adaptation of the situation was... like, just poorly done in some way? Like, was the pacing wrong, or the events portrayed in a way that weren't necessarily reflecting of what she thought was the truth of the situation? What is my phone doing? Am I in the right area? So I want to go back to the... I want to go back into the winter area. Oh shit, I didn't realize I could just run into them. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Is switch out the moves I saw him with. Before I even get a hit on him, he's dead. That's sexy. Yeah, because I was looking to maybe change out one of my... Yeah, I don't really need powerful anymore because CL does powerful with her buff. So that seems like an unnecessary... Or like... Lightholder could be good. Just got home after 9 hours overtime for a holiday with 76,000 pack. Jesus! Fucking hell, Tallbreak. Fucking absolutely putting in the fucking hours. Am I gonna have my balls rolled here? I feel like I am. It was a piece of shit. I couldn't believe how anyone could take it seriously. I was laughing my whole way through it, and with the annoyance of Rod Steiger, who took the whole thing very seriously. At the time, my agent proposed a sort of one for me, one for them policy. That was one for them and the crazy Christians who made it a hit. They wanted people to believe that the devil and the possessions and the haunted houses were all that hooey. Oh my god. She is not fucking... Probably handled 20,000 plus packages. That's wild, Tallbrook. I hope you're having we'll be having a good rest after. I don't like what this is doing. Oh, I do not like how much damage that person did not take.
That was so lucky. Good.
Hopefully you're getting paid good money for that. I mean, you're taking more damage than the previous guy, I guess, so that's something. Oh, he's resistant to the damage I'm doing.
Not today. I'm ready.
Oh! Oh!
Oh well.
Okay, I probably could have handled that better. Debating if I want to skip tomorrow and pick up a shift after the day after I pay rent. I mean, you know, no harm in that as a thing you could do. I probably could do this. I just need to get better with the timing. Chat, I might have to go into fucking...
Get ready.
Okay.
Let's carve a path.
That wasn't cool of you.
You see?
That's multiple fucking hits, my guy. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna need to try I'm gonna try this again, but I might need to like hyper focus and lock in on this one. So if I'm a bit slow to respond to the chat messages, I do apologize, but like sometimes these fucking enemies have such specific tight windows and stuff that it can be a little bit like I need to concentrate or I'm fucked. Also for pay today was time and a half. Not bad, man. At least you're making good money, hopefully. I know she found filming Black Christmas more fun, and that was because she liked playing a wild character like Barb. Admittedly, she didn't take her role seriously in that either, but with Black Christmas, the threat in it is a man you never see. Not anything supernatural, so it's unseen, but it's very, very real. Yeah. For start Final Fantasy X, it's a good Final Fantasy game. Very good Final Fantasy game. Okay. So... am I right in thinking this is a light damage that's damaging him?
Your existence ends now.
Yeah, well, with a resistance to light damage, but I think the weapons was doing right damage. Okay then. All set. I just need to lock the fuck in here.
Promos flowing. Careful now.
Oh my god, okay, well, he changed the dynamic there that time. Oh, that's frustrating, because he didn't do it like that last time, so it's like, okay, well, my guy, you kind of...
Go again.
You kind of messed with things there in a way that I don't fucking agree with.
Here's your card.
The thing damage as well, okay. Okay, you know what? Maybe I need to dodge. I think the parry window on that there's a bit too tight for me, and I might need to switch to dodging. It's your Friday tomorrow? Nice, dude, nice. That means you get to enjoy, I guess, your weekend, cross Tuesday, Wednesday? I find that movie horror a bit laughable. James found doing it, the I'm coming apart scene a bit melodramatic and was embarrassed by it. I like the chemistry he and Margot had though. It was a cute little kiss scene with her. Okay. Huh. I'm kind of intrigued to watch it, Milo, I'm not gonna lie. Right, I need to know, is it just melee damage? That's... oh, even melee damage is kind of like... oh, fuck's sake. That doesn't bode well.
You're outmatched.
That hurts.
Again, that felt...
Here we go.
Break.
That's just...
Forward.
Let's carve a path. It's a gift. I'm impressed.
Take cover.
Well done, that was sweet. Thank you very much, Adoration Jones. Again, chat, I will... Anything that I have missed, I'm going to pick up in a wee second. This is just me trying to lock the fuck in.
Chrome is flowing. Eyes up, Verso.
Break.
A storm is coming. Let us stain them.
Oh well. I'll manage. Just try it. Just try it.
Take cover. Keep going.
Let's carve a path.
Attention.
Just try it.
I was doing so well until it wasn't. You know what? No, I'm gonna have to come back on that one. That went for several rounds and I still only got him down to like a quarter. I was trying to do the, the boss up here. Why are they? So I was trying to do this boss up here and I'm dodging a lot of his damage, but like I'm just not doing enough damage currently that it's becoming like a bit of a complex war of attrition, so I'm just probably not where I need to be right now trying to face that one. I work Saturday to Tuesday, 4 days a week, unless I pick up a shift. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, I came over here to try and see if I could find stuff. Just going back to maybe places I might have missed and trying to see if I can pick up more. Oh, I helped this guy, didn't I? Did I miss anything after helping you, my guy? No, I don't think I did. But yeah, I'm currently trying to do 400 million consistently. Fuck's sake. There's me just trying to survive a guy, and he's like, I'm trying to do 400 million damage. And I'm like, I'm nowhere near that, but I respect it. I go back this way. I grab a coffee and don't have any. Did I miss anything in here? I feel like I might have. Because there's areas I just have not went into, but so far I've not went into them because it says danger, and I'm like, meh. You're telling me there's danger, my guy. I'm gonna respect your opinion on that one and not go in. You know what? I believe in you. I appreciate Sparky. I just don't believe in myself. I'm kind of looking at it going like, I'm glad he has faith in me. He'll learn to lose it soon. They all do. Let's see. Anything up here? No. Oh shit, that is a nice little scene, Mila. That is actually quite a sweet little scene. Believed, past tense. That's better. Just make it seem only orange Jenkins. I know that would be pointless. Tall break. I actually can't make. I don't think I can. Can I? Yeah. I don't think I can create like a hard save. I can load a previous save, but I'm not really given the opportunity there to like do a, you know, like a hard save. So I just kind of have to go off vibes on that point. And I'll, you know, it's one of those things. When it's not saying danger, I'll come back and I will try my best. Rest team makes a save. It does. I just, you know. It's not the type of save where like, you know yourself, where you can get a save where like you can like create like just a hard save. I was making a wow. Oh yes, Leroy Jenkins. Yes. DM'd a bit of a scene to you gift from it. I thought to worry about it. I had a look there on my phone. I said it was quite sweet. It was quite a sweet little scene. I actually like it. Did I go down here? Oh, I did, because this is where all the dead people are. Yeah, there's not much here, is there? Unless you like looking at dead people. Yeah, I was out of the app, I'm sorry. That's all good, Milo, it's all good. I appreciate you taking the time to gift it for me as well. You're an absolute sweetheart. Okay, so if I can go there. Guess I gotta go back the other way. That'd be stuff. There was a lot in that battlefield that I was kind of like, just kind of surreptitiously like. It's the way he holds her face. So yeah, like the way he kind of just cusps her like her chin and her like cheekbones and stuff with his hands. It's just it's a very sensitive and very like sweet little moment, which I do enjoy. Did I buy everything off you, my guy? I did buy some stuff, but I need to buy the. I need to go back and buy that. I'll buy that color of feckin' Lumia, because that was stupid of me for not buying it. I've definitely made some mistakes with some of the previous vendors' chat that I'm now rectifying heavily. Like me looking at the color Lumia in their fucking shops and going like, ah yeah, why the fuck would I buy that? And like, no, John, you should have bought that. It was a very good investment, John. Why are you an idiot, John? Oh god, I forgot Trench Warfare guy was in here who absolutely fucking clapped my cheeks like I paid him to. It's like there's a guy in here when I was playing the game previously on a different stream, and he was clapping my cheeks with serene precision. Like I could have swore that like that he was the things he was doing. You'd think he was like a professional dom, just the way he left my buttocks red raw. And now I'm going back to see if I can deal with him now. You know what? I'm gonna shoot you in the face.
Your existence ends now.
Ready.
I liked her ready.
Good.
They're full on doing the Boomia implied that you don't see much. When the kid pushes the door open, like, I want to go home, and Kathy has to get up and put George's shirt on to carry her back to bed. It's low-key funny. Oh my god. That's one thing I do enjoy about not having kids. When I go to absolutely trying to think of the polite way of putting this. Trying to think of a polite way of putting it. Slam the cheeks off my partners. I don't have to worry about that. Sigh. Let me climb out of bed from my hot husband to deal with the crying brat. I've dated a parent before. It's not the worst thing in the world, but like, yeah. I wouldn't be in a rush to do it again. Oh hi, how long has it been since you've been playing this? The timing of me coming in here. Why? Because me talking about clapping cheeks? Or being clapped by cheeks? I'm gonna do light holder. Let's start off last. I missed that prompt like a buffoon.
Good.
Why is the mark blue? I didn't buff. Which part? Me clapping or being clapped? Okay, you are fire demons, so you're not really going to benefit from being hit with fire. That'll work.
Danger.
Danger.
Let the ink
Okay, not the worst. That used to be way more worrying. So that's good. In some ways.
I feel better.
Oh, no, don't do that. I do like sealed fate. There we go. I was wondering how far you were in this game. I don't know if it matters which part I heard. I mean, cleeps. Cheeks are getting clapped. What did I just get there? Lusty Son. Just as I was talking about clapping cheeks, I get a weapon called Lusty Son. That's me. I'm the Lusty Son. Energizing party. Ooh, okay. Upgrade on that one. I'm ready to go after the Paintress. Like, I'm in a position where the Paintress is. I'm in a position where the Paintress is definitely in my sights. Should I wish to go at her at this point, I can. But I'm kind of just going through and seeing anything I've missed and picking up any of the stuff I may have missed prior. My man clapped back at the cheek clapper. That's my boy. That's my boy. Fair. It's okay to be lusty. I have my moments. I mean, you know, no, I'm nothing against people being lusty. I encourage it. I am nothing if not a salacious, horny old man. But yeah, I'm currently at that point in the game I don't really have much upgrade points there. I'm at that point in the game where like I could go for the paintbrush, but I know I may have missed some stuff. So I'm kind of just going through and like tracking through the areas that I previously was in and just combing them with a little bit more curiosity and carefulness to try and see if I can pick up more pictos, or I can pick up more weapons, or just generally level up some stuff, including myself. You're younger than me, making me feel old. I mean, I am muted, the salacious, horny old man. I know what I am, and it's definitely a salacious, horny old man. I'm not that much younger than F. Surely I'm older. I want to start off with a light holder. And that worked beautifully. Okay, then I'm gonna go to Focus Foretell because I want to just get a sun card immediately, and then I'm just gonna be like, here, have some wildfire, bish bash bosh.
Let's carve a path.
I keep forgetting to buff, but I realize I really need to buff these people. Yeah. I will stop with the gifts, but I did give you... Oh, no, here, don't stop with the gifts. I love seeing gifts, Milo. Especially if, like, they're really sweet moments like that. Like, I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge the fact that I do actually quite like the sort of softer moments in media as well. Like, don't get me wrong. Violent, angsty, sad, and violent is great in media as well, but just those little slightly soft moments is good. That is really sweet gif. Like, it seems like in their characterizations, there genuinely is sweet moments, but what you've been telling me, Mila, is that the remake of Amityville Horror seems to fucking completely negate all of that. It seems like all of the moments these moments you're sharing with me, which are really sweet little snippets into their relationship, is fucking absent in the remake. Also, I somehow managed to pull a muscle in my throat. I was not sucking dick before you ask. Sparky just coming in with... Is this with a big old subscription? Did I not have a custom thing for that? I thought I had a custom emote for that. Apparently I don't. Thank you very much though, Sparky. You're an absolute fucking legend, my guy. Absolute legend. Been hanging out with us, coaching me through the game, keeping me right, and now he just drops the hottest of subs. What a lad. What an absolute legend. I mean, why not both? I mean, pull a muscle and suck dick. I will stop myself before suggesting more than you already know. I would prefer not to put that as fair. I'm getting a phone call. Chat, would you know it's you know it's that time again? And there's ads on right now. You're all gonna hate me if you just get ads there now. You must have been going at it in both senses. Oh my goodness. Phone call won't save you. DM me the filth. I was going to suggest my cock. It's not really that much of filth. You're my fucking partner. It's not really outside the realms of it either. But anyway, yes, chat. For those who know and those who don't know, I'm a full-time carer. And as a full-time carer, I gotta do full-time carer stuff. Right? Gib. I'm back to cock. I mean, you know what? It's not a bad thing to be back to, Neff. No, wait, there's two Neffs. I have two people in the chat that could have their name shortened to Neff. So for just sensibility, I'm going to call you Steph because I know you as Steph. So it just makes things a little bit easier. But anyway, getting around the potential confusion that could have erupted from the name convention. For people who don't know, full-time carer, which means I have to do full-time care duties every night when we're streaming. It usually takes me away for about 3 to 4, maybe sometimes 5. If I get very unlucky, 10 minutes. And that time has arrived. You're the only one that gets to do that. I appreciate that I'm allowed to do that, Steph. If not, then goddamn, we'd be in the middle of a very confusing situation. But yes, so as a full-time carer, I'm going to have to go and do stuff there. It just means that I have to then, you know, it happens every night, but this is an opportunity for y'all to get a drink, get a snack, use the toilet if you need to use the toilet. If you don't need to do those things and you haven't been up for a while, stretch your arms, stretch your legs, you know, just look after yourselves in general. For those who got ads earlier, I do apologize. I am just going to run ads again. To try and get them away for a full hour so that when we come back that like no one's gonna get like fucking ads for a while and kind of just gets rid of that noise for a little while. So I'm gonna go do that there. I will be back soon, chat, and then we will resume our adventures through, I guess, France, beating the shit out of things and trying to find more power-ups. But I will speak to y'all really soon. Bonsoir, it's me, Sean. I'm back. Hopefully y'all had a good break while I was away. Is my emails telling me? Ah, yes, bullshit. My least favorite. Okay, so back up. Oh, hello. Fucking return back and some scallywags just here. Like, I'm gonna beat you. And I'm like, my guy. Do you not see that I have this? That is a really good move.
Useful.
Thank you very much, Adoration Jones. Thank you very much, Steph. Steph, I hope you have been having a good time streaming. I know you recently got affiliate not too long ago, so a big, massive congratulations to that there. It's not an easy achievement for folks, and it's lovely to see you got it. Get burnt, bitch. But I hope you've been enjoying streaming. I know you are streaming from the States, so I don't get the same amount of opportunities to come in and say hi as much as I would like to. Just because time zones are a fucky thing, and I actually have a sleep schedule I have to adhere to now as a full-time carer. but I hope that you've been having a good time with the actual streaming. It's one of those ones where it is paid off for me massively in a multitude of ways that are like not necessarily what oh hello you that are not necessarily ways many people actually like realize or like think about. I mean, I feel like I'm a richer person because of it, not because of monetary riches, but because of the riches of the people I came across, the established like friendships and relationships I got off of it. But yeah. Thank you. You got it early April. It's been a fun time. Major learning process at 93 hours. Currently having a few subscribers. Been interesting. If you need help with anything on that front, I've always like tried to offer like technical help to folks doing the streaming stuff, because I know that's also a thing as well. Where it's like 1 second, I'm gonna murder this man. That's not the technical help that I'm offering for streamers. That's illegal. But no, like I know sometimes the technical side of streaming can be fucking nightmarish if you're first learning that shit. So like, don't be afraid to ask if you need help with that stuff. You wouldn't be the first person that I've like helped in that regard, and probably won't be the last. But I like to try and get people like who are in the hobby like in a stabler position with it, because it's a really fucking good hobby, and sometimes the fucking hobby can be a little bit challenging from a fucking technical standpoint. So trying to help people get past those hurdles is always something that I do indulge in, because getting them past those hurdles and also giving them an opportunity to learn and grow and develop is something that I take kind of like a weird pride in. On a personal level. Let's see, we got shit over there and shit over here. I go over here? Did I not go over here? I must have not went over here. Oh, unless this opened up later? I feel like that's not the case. I think I rushed through and done all of that care stuff and didn't even use the toilet myself. Now I need to use it. I should say George is actually a sweet guy who loves his wife and her kids. But the longer they stay in the house, it more messes with him and makes him active character, which I think is the case of the original and the remake. But Ryan, just George, is such a dick. It makes you hate him. James plays it like he's a guy who's going through something that's ruining him. He's not a bad man. He's just not supposed to be. Yeah, so it's kind of like Ryan's adaptation or characterization that he had to go with based on the script he's given makes the character just a more caustic and slightly like horrible, reprehensible person, where George's like rendition of the character feels like an individual's being pushed to a mental limit and succumbing to the actual fucking devastating nature of the house. I keep forgetting she's literally a child and thinking, why is she so tiny whenever you switch to her? And yeah, no, she's a child. I want to say canonically 16. So yeah, she's teeny. Yeah, I set up, but I don't mess with anything. I appreciate you. The times was our mess. Me being a wife has been annoying too. I have some plans I want to work on, and I need to fiddle with my mic. I had minor issues last night, but some of the stuff is still from 2020. So maybe it's just slowly upward. Mic issues are like pretty much like one of the fucking. It's the easiest things you can fix, but also one of the things that like when you're streaming, if your mic's fucky, is the thing that'll work the most against you. It's a finicky thing, but if you need help with fixing mic shit, I've done that plenty of times for folks, including myself, because I've had to deal with it from time to time as well. You are not going to fucking get through this, you little bastard. Another thing, James as George, you could possibly pass off his possession as him being stressed and coming down with the cold, but literally looks possessed, so it makes you not believe that anyone around him can't see what's going through him. Like, dude, should be in a hospital. He's got red rings around his... Yeah, you know what? That's just... yeah. Energizing that was one of the ones that... Yeah. Oh my god, we rolling for a quote? I need my Master of Ceremonies to be ready for a roll quote, if you do not mind, Hunter. I had my mic off for the first 10 minutes of my stream history, so I feel that. You know what that is, though, Hunter? That is a rite of passage. Every streamer, at one point in their streaming pursuit, has done that. You just went through a massive, I don't know if I call it coming of age. I don't think that's the right thing. What's the term when people do something that's like a rite of passage? Like it's a major rite of passage. I feel like it doesn't count. It fucking does. It's a rite of passage. That is a thing that like every streamer does at some point. That is a rite of passage. We've all done it. We've all sat there chatting away, not realizing the fucking mic is muted, and then like not seeing your chat for a minute or two, and then going, oh for fuck's sake, everything I've said has been fucking to no one. It's me, so it doesn't count. You are real, Hunter. We're not acknowledging you. We're going to acknowledge you. Right, we're going to use a D6. We're going to use a D12. We're going to use a D8, and we're going to use a D10. Let's see what we can make up here with a quote. My thing is, I get rated, switch to a just chatting scene, and then I start playing the game without switching the scene back into gaming. I have done that as well. On standby, you're a sweetheart, Hunter, and I love you. Let's get this going. Maybe the remake is more favorable looks because Ryan Reynolds just spends half of his shirt off. Potentially. People love Ryan Reynolds. This is an interesting one. 4,531. I don't think we see that very often. 4,531. That's a tame quote. That's a very tame quote. Usually our quotes are way more salacious than that. Ominous. I don't want this loaf. I said jizzle physics again. Oh my god, jizzle physics. I just look deeply in the person's eye and go, show me your jizzle physics. Oh shit, there's a chest.
Nice.
Ooh, Clair Obscur. I would say he does look good. Cracking body. I mean, Ryan Reynolds is a good looking guy, lad. I can't fault it, like Ryan Reynolds is the good looking lad. 1 second. Oh, you should die. That took no effort. I like Ryan Reynolds, perfect Deadpool in abysmal movies, but the fact he got married on a plantation, I was not aware of that.
What have we here?
This is our color, Lumia? That's a shame. He got married on a plantation. That seems disgusting. That's icky. That's very icky. That's icky in ways that I don't even know how to process. It is disgusting. Very much disgusting. Yeah. Like, my guy, maybe don't do that. My guy, how about you read the room? And what I mean by room is a fucking history book. And maybe don't do that. Maybe just don't do that. Just a bit of advice. Don't fucking do that. You know? I didn't know that. That's yeah, no, I didn't know that either. Today we both learned. I love how many races at piss white. Wait, what? I love how many racists. I'm gonna try and cut that word out because that's breaking that's the sentence is stopping me in its tracks. Replace piss with fuck. Oh, I love how racist as fuck white people cried when one plantation got burned down because they had their wedding there. Die man. Oh fucking hell. People cried when a plantation got burnt down. That's fucking. That's. Ugh. Like, a part of me would say, like, don't burn down the plantation because we need to have those, like, momentums of history to make sure that we keep in mind the lesson that is taught with that awful experience. But if it's then being used to profiteer off of and have weddings there, then definitely burn it down. Burn it down. Burn it right down to the ground. At that point, it's not a history lesson. You're just using it to make profit. Like, no. At that point, I'm done. Like, if it had been just left as a historical site for people to have learned history from, I would have been like, yeah, no, don't burn down a historical site. It's like why we don't destroy the fucking the concentration camps, because we need to have these serve as, like, you know, fucking monuments to the display the true evil of human nature to learn their lessons from. But if you start just like trying to make people special day there, then burn it right down to the fucking ground. I don't know if they were literally crying, but they were acting all sad about it. Now, fuck that. Yeah, history's one thing, but a wedding venue bathed in blood, burning. Yeah, 100%. I agree. At that point, no. Burn it down. Don't care. You're not respecting the history at that point. You're just making it into a tourist attraction, and that's fucking weird. When you take a historical site of like of major tragedy and awful history, and you're like, my guy, let's have my quote unquote happiest day in my life there. It's a bit fucky wucky.
Okay.
Bro, game teasing me with 330 million, but Sparky, I'm so tempted to set you an objective to hit 450, because you're getting closer to that 400 with ease. I know you want to do it consistently, but like, I feel like you could go for the 450. I couldn't, but I know you could. Historical park with tours, as it all should be. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, if they need to make money to keep the place open for his, like, you know, from a standpoint of operation costs, I have no problem with them charging money, because that's what like some concentration camps do, and that makes sense. They have to recoup the cost of hiring staff to maintain and monitor and, you know, service the location. That's fine. But like wedding venues, I get in the bin. Get in it so I can put kerosene, gasoline, any sort of lean in there and set it on fucking fire, and then use my insurmountable strength to fucking chuck it into the local sea that I have and send you to the Atlantic. I just want to know what's going through Blake and Ryan's minds. Like, who decided of all the beautiful wedding venues out there, they get married on a fucking plantation? That's fucking wild. Like, there's like, I'm sure there's wonderful and beautiful locations in America or the fucking world, they're rich, that they could have chose to got married in and have like their special day on the backdrop of something less fucking caustic in a beautiful sense. And they went, I really, really love plantations. And I'm like, no, my guy, you don't.
Here's your card.
If you do, you shouldn't. Also telling that Blake generally gets way more shit for it than him. That's fucky wucky. He should get the same amount of shit that Blake gets. Like, fuck that. They both should be getting equal shit. I'm not saying give Ryan any less shit. I'm just saying... Alright, I'm not saying give Blake less shit. I'm saying give that same energy to both of them. Who's Blake and Ryan's? I forgot who they were. He should, but misogyny. Ryan Reynolds, and I cannot remember Blake's last name. For the life of me, I cannot remember the last name. Blake Lively, thank you. Fucking just weird. Just weird behavior. Like, super fucking weird behavior.
Let's carve a path.
Someone came upstairs. I hear a slight knocking around the floor. They should get shit for using the T. Okay. Why is she using the T-slur? Actors who got married on a plantation. The hot guy. I mean, yeah, the hot guy. Yeah.
Radiance away.
Blake is his wife. I need to understand why she was using the T-slur. I need to know this.
Marta. Radiance away.
I missed her. I'm. Oh, I thought my mouse was saying the T-slur like Deadpool joke. No, I mean, Deadpool wouldn't use the T-slur. That wouldn't be a Deadpool joke. That would be a terrible writer thinking it's a Deadpool joke because Deadpool is canonically pro-trans. Yeah, Deadpool's pan.
Yeah.
Big up my pan brethren. Yeah. I didn't know she was also transphobic. She sucks. But as per usual, the hatred thrown at her by the internet was disproportionate, and I would say that as a T-slur. My God. Yeah. Like Deadpool is canonically pansexual. Like in the comic books and his like writers, he is pansexual. He is not a straight man.
Let's carve a path.
I hope I have a few girls one day. If not girls, they better be. Because I have some amazing shoes and bags and stories that need to be. Why would you frame it like that? Why would you frame it like that? That's a terrible way to frame that. That's a woeful way to frame that. That's weird behavior. Like, I get that you want kids of a certain gender. Like, I think most parents sometimes have like preferences. That's not unusual inside of parenthood. But like, what the fuck? That's certainly a crude way to be transphobic is all I can get. Yeah.
These are all expeditions?
That feels very weird.
Most of them.
If you read the
Is it
gossip
still
magazines,
around?
everybody's dating everybody. Everyone
seen
hates
it once.
everybody. Everybody
Maybe
has
it's
has a ton of plastic
Most
surgery,
likely
and
not.
they're actually men. And oh my god, it's just like you don't listen to the rumor. Ah, okay. Starting to. I don't know this woman too well. I'm not having my opinion of her being held very highly right now. Like this is the first time I don't think I've had much exposure to Blake, but I'm not forming a very high opinion of the woman. I thought the romance joke between Deadpool and Spider-Man, but I do the same. I thought of it. Nah, I mean, I don't know if they've canonically ever said Spider-Man is anything but straight, given his like on-screen and in-book romances. But I think it's very well established that Deadpool fucking would. Deadpool, in a heartbeat, would smash Spider-Man's back doors in. If you listen to rumors, you realize you can never break the. Oh my god. Fucking incredible album. Jesus. What a hauntingly beautiful album. Fucking RL coming in with a fucking Fleetwood Mac reference. I feel like no, a lot of the time, Lively said, I don't know why. I don't know, I'm large? What? They put me in a 6-inch heel and I tower over every man. I've got this long hair and lots of clothes and makeup on. I feel really big a lot of the time, and I'm surrounded by a lot of tiny people. I feel like I'm... This woman doesn't do herself any favors with her mouth, does she? That sounded wrong. She doesn't do her reputation any favors. No, that still sounds wrong. Every time this woman speaks, she seems to just kind of bury her own image, is probably the way.
No!
Daddy, yes!
Daddy action in here? Oh my goodness. John, shush, Spider-Man is whatever the fuck I want him to be, / joke. I apologize. Spider-Man's whatever Hunter wants him to be. I'm not calling for her to get burned at the stake. I'm just saying it's a bit weird. I think she just needs to maybe like sit the fuck down and maybe read a book. Maybe sit the fuck down and read a book, or maybe just have a, like, you know, a polite educational conversation with someone who can maybe get through to her that maybe that maybe she's being a bit fucking weird, you know? Just a polite conversation to be like, Blake, look, you probably don't mean this with malice, but the things you say come across as very fucking weird. I like to put boots on and be taller, but not like that. I mean, you know, nothing wrong with tall people, and if their footwear makes them taller, fucking they feel good about it, more power to them. Those tight suits, I mean, not my thing, but I get it. I'm not much one for tight suits either, but then again, I'm not one for suits in any sense. Damn straight, unlike Spider-Man. I love you, Hunter. Fuck no. Spidey pull grit, Wolverine grit, Deadpool with pretty much anyone else grit. It's all grit. Oh, another color Lumina. I'm getting so much more shit now I went back. Although I'm really worried that I'm gonna have to like go and take on the paintbrush soon, because I think I'm running out of places to go back and check on. Yeah, but Blake Lively sucks. I guess when I say the backlash she was getting was disproportionate, it's because of there appeared to be a kind of a genuine hate campaign against her, which I think sort of happened after she claimed her co-star was sexually harassing her. Like, yes, of all the shitty things she said and did are very shitty, but the timing was... Oh, yeah, no. When I see shit like that, right? Oh, is that big dick head over there? It is that big dick head, isn't it? Pretty sure that... Yeah, it's the big dick head. Oh, yeah, no, 100% I agree, Hunter. When, like, I hear... When someone makes an accusation and has the bravery to come forward to talk about their experiences, and then suddenly they're met by... Can I get to that guy? How did I get to that guy? Sorry, I get easily distracted by the game. But like, yeah, when like someone has the bravery to come forward about like a trauma or about an incident that left them like, you know, in an uncomfortable position, or a position where they, you know, were put in some sort of danger or potentially at risk of being harmed in some way or form, and then people rally against them. I often do just sometimes I'm like, okay, smacks of misogyny right here. What are you all trying to hide? Timing was weird, especially with the Justin Balondi thing. I don't think I'm fairly aware of that. What is this? Oh, I've been to the book graveyard, I must say. Thank you. I was just saying it's kind of add to the context. I like how I managed to change chat into something hag this, but wait, what? I mean, we're already talking. Yeah, I was going to say we're already talking about them in a poor fashion. Exactly. I'll smash Spider-Man, whatever he is.
Time for swim.
Time for swims, chat. Just get ready. Yeah, no, it made her much less sympathetic victim, so people were very ready to believe her because she sucks. Yeah, and like it's one of those things where like I think sometimes this is definitely like a criticism of like just general like just general like public perception and stuff, right? By the way, tomorrow, guys, is my brother's graduation. Oh, congratulations to your brother, Nick. I hope everything goes great at his graduation. That's great news. They were not ready to believe. Yeah, I feel like I feel like it's one of those situations where like when stuff comes out about someone, I think sometimes the public and public perception falls into this weird scenario where like because one thing happens, the other thing can't be a considered factor or can't be true. And I do worry sometimes that we forget as like society that like a person can be shitty and can be a terrible human being and do terrible things and still be a victim. Like how you choose to like show sympathy is on your own merit and your own belief, but like it doesn't take away the fact that those two things can be a thing that is possible and happens simultaneously. And I'm not saying anyone in the chat has like suggesting that's not the case. I'm just talking that sometimes we get so caught up on the idea of punishing or scolding one bad person that we sometimes hello, you look like a boss I haven't fought before. What is this, by the way?
Expedition 43. Sabine.
That, you know, a person can be a bad person and still be a victim of a terrible circumstances, and that their actual circumstances they're a victim of is no less valid just because they were a bad human being.
No way to get off this island, and no way to kill that bloody serpent. The painters must be laughing, diverting the resources of the entire engineering and defense divisions to construct those subs, and mad. All the people who trusted our vision and volunteered their lives. If we die stranded on this tiny island
fight back,
after everything we
fight the
went
back of
through to
Honda.
get here,
That was porn to me.
Ghosts
Very off topic.
will
That's all
all
good.
have
I just need to say that.
monolith
Please
and
continue.
this
No, that was
army
good.
and that stupid
I get to
snake
watch that
for
movie.
all
I will get around to it at some point.
Merde.
Because like while I haven't watched the second Deadpool movie, and I will at some point, I do want to watch the Wolverine and Deadpool movie because like I watched the Marvel X-Men movies and that's just meant to be like a farewell to them, and I kind of do want to see where that goes or what that looks like by the end. Oh, you're a fucking flying piece of shit, aren't you? And I wasted all of that, so I can't use all set. Oh, you're a ratchety bitch, aren't you? Status effect that reduces the max health of the character, possibly effective multiple times of blight. He said, oh my goodness. Ah, ratchety bitch.
Eyes don't lie.
Just try it.
Look out.
You're outmatched.
Here we go. No more tricks.
Got her. Laudanum. Clair Lumia, which is good. She was the toughest, but definitely an awkward one to fight because of her floating nature, which make it can do melee attacks. He's got dream party within the school, but is outside. It's gonna be a fucking party outside. Hope everything will go well tomorrow. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. I don't think I even know the whole thing where they put them in the Honda, so let them fight. Also, guys, please, no one do the cat meow redeem. My cat is sleeping next to me. She'll try to hunt down the other cat. Fair enough.
I am Speed.
He's Speed though. The Honda Odyssey fucks hard. Too bad you don't, Needle Dick. Deadpool, honey, all I know is that the boat is rocking. Don't go knocking. You two were having a great time. Fuck's sake.
Swimsuit on.
Is he wearing a swimsuit? I guess he is, potentially. Okay, so I was trying to get back to the Snowy Mountains and I got a little bit distracted, so I'm gonna go back towards the Snowy Mountains. But I took down another world boss. I'm doing things, chat. Really, people like Wolverine used to me. Not that I'd know anything about it. Look, lad, I think you're telling some lies here. Kid, right? You know you fucking love Wolverine. I know you love Wolverine. I have evidence that you love Wolverine, but I'm not going to invoke it. They just, yeah, just normal dudes. No disrespect, I love Wolverine too. But I know you love him. Let's see. How do I get back in there? Oh, I need to go further down the way. But yeah, I need to watch the second Deadpool at some point. I heard it's not great. I heard, like, out of the movies, it's probably one of the worst. But I am compelled to watch it because then I want to watch the Wolverine Deadpool movie because, like, I've watched... I like him a tiny bit. Sure. Tiny bit.
Your existence ends now.
Well, I thought it was fun. Oh wait, the second Deadpool, I barely remember it. Yeah, no, I've heard from like multiple people the second Deadpool's not great. Deadpool and Wolverine was a blast. See, I want to watch it because, like, again, I keep going to say it and I keep getting distracted. I watched a lot of them, like the original run of like the original like Fox X-Men stuff, and from what I've been told, this kind of puts the sort of Fox timeline to rest, and I would be lying if I wasn't saying I was kind of curious about how that manifests and how that sort of develops and how that plays out. So, oh, hello, vendor. So I want to go and watch it for the... Oh, I bought all that shit. I want to go watch it for that, just to see how that all plays out and what happens there. You are just a little guy. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to have a go at you, Milo. You are a little guy, but you also love Wolverine, and I know this, and it's good. I like that you love Wolverine. Okay, so there was things over here, right? Yeah. Maybe I didn't fully investigate at one point or another. It's very fiery, though. So yeah, like I'll watch Deadpool 2 at some point, and then Wolverine Deadpool. But yeah, I heard it wasn't the best. Okay, that still says danger, which is fucking concerning, considering I'm like fucking level 50 something at this point. Okay, maybe not. Level 46-ish. I done the carousel because I helped at the... I know I for sure I helped out the Kestrel in there. I'm not a waitress, but I'd take his oh my god. I mean... Greetings, expeditioners. Are you in search of the former home of Old Lumiere? No. Surviving progress will prove quite a challenge. Here, take this. I might add your survival. Good luck, expeditioners. Oh shit, thank you very much. That was kind of him. I didn't say that. I didn't say... Someone's got my phone. I mean, here, look. Milo. There's no judgment in you taking Wolverine's tip. I ain't judging you. If anyone in the chat judges you, I will. Anything's possible if you see for. A lovely sentiment, but a little comfort to any of the parish. Okay, cool. If anyone was to judge you in this chat, I and the other mods would judge them with what I could only describe as the fury of 1,000 swallows striking in aerial formation against their target. I don't know why I have picked the avian creature of the swallow, but we will strike them. Judging in progress. Someone attack that man. Assassinate that Sparky. Someone assassinate Sparky. I want that man obliterated. You use weapons? Oh, sort of. I feel like I've had these conversations. Trade, please. Oh my god. Complete that quest. What fucking quest? I love he actually got struck down. Someone typed out, but how long was it for? Was it like a second? 12 seconds. It's just a joke, Sparky, by the way. That's enticing enough. I just want to warn you, the frozen paths are not easy and many will wait you there. I wish you good luck. Thank you. Reported for Twitch for inciting violence. I don't recall any incitement. I am a pure and innocent soul, and so is my mod team. I take them both at the same time. Paris is a lovely time of the year. Oh my god, you should go see an Eiffel Tower. Myla, let me tell you, I think you'd have a whale of a time. I am violent in my own accord. Numerous such in the Frozen Hearts. They form a time before the Neverons when they should be lesser pleased. Okay. I just need to use my passport eventually. Oh, have you got a passport and not using it, Neff? I'm double passport Jones right now. I'm double citizen Jones. I've done this before, but I'm dual citizen Jones. Up in this bitch, right? So we've got the first one. It's kind of a stinky passport, like it's stinky, right? Look at this. Look at this abomination. Look. Oh, it's even dusty. That's how bad it is, right? Terrible. And then we have this absolute glorious one. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's got my wonderful language in it. It's got a harp. It's an era. Like, oh, it's stunning. It's incredible. It's crisp. It's a gateway to a whole continent. It is oh no, très magnifique, you know? Oh yes. Yes. You've got yours in February. Nice. Where are you planning on going? Like, do you have any trips in mind? I need to get them to high five while I get utterly skewered at both ends like a kebab. 10 out of 10, Melon. I encourage your endeavor, and I support your pursuing of said endeavor, and I hope that you have a phenomenal. I think I've got stuck. I think I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. He's got yours in February for real. That's beautiful. The American one looks more like the British one. Doesn't shock me at all. The reason why the Irish one is the color it is because it's one it's associated and part of the European Union, and the European Union passports all have that beautiful, wonderful color to it that signify a membership of a incredible conglomerate of nations. I have no plans yet. I wanted to go to a few places. Since I was a kid, Egypt, the UK, Japan, maybe still, but I'm open-minded really. I would love to go to 2 of those places. I've already been to one of them, so I don't really. You can guess which one I've been to that I don't really have much of an interest in. Many a times. You'd argue. I could argue. I live in part of it. But yeah, I would love to. I would love to see Egypt. I would love to see Japan. Yeah, you don't like. You know that scene in one of the movies where Wolverine's laying down smoking a cigar and he's got his arm up while Hank is on the doorway talking to him? God, I have some thoughts. I hope those thoughts bring you comfort and comfort and kindness in times of need, Milo. I'm not going to press you for what those thoughts are because that's probably a more intimate moment onto yourself. But I'm glad that you have them. I do not. That's correct. If I said those thoughts, I would get you. I mean, I wouldn't judge you, and I would have people lined up to strike down anyone who would judge you, because my thoughts are less than pure most of the time as well. So I'm not one to judge for people's impure thoughts. But it is one of those ones where I also do not want to put any level of pressure on an individual to speak plainly. So when I'm planning to go to Egypt, I can let you know because I'm hoping to go with someone or do some of these tours. I'm being silly mostly. I would love to go to like Egypt, but I just don't have any plans to. Plus, like, I'm a full-time carer, which means my money is a little bit tight. Sadly. Oh, you are shielded and I hate it, and I know exactly what you're capable of now that I remember. You know what, I'm getting rid of you. I hate you. It's fine, I can't hit them all.
Here's your card. Good.
Just be really careful though. I know there's a lot of dodgy people in there's a lot of dodgy people near the pyramids, Steph. So just be very careful because I know they try to do a multitude of scams. You're probably very aware of it as well. But there's just a lot of very dubious individuals by the pyramids who look to try and scam the ever-loving shit out of tourists. And so it'd be one of those ones I would say just, you know, with that in mind, just keep vigilant. Why is her mark blue? That's interesting. Okay, so maybe I just kind of sort of maybe want to get my face in there. I mean, I don't judge you for that. I think that's a reasonable thing to want. Some people want to just get their face right on in there, and that is 100% valid. Just nestle my face under his arm. That is valid. Wow. That is valid. I've seen people express those opinions and feelings towards other people before. Hell, I've seen a whole community talk about Hassan that way. I've seen swerves of people who want to like do that to Hassan Piker. Want to just bury their face right in his armpit. Apparently that man has just a ridiculous amount of people offering and pleading with him to do that. Get a little huff as a treat. I'm not one of those people that are into pits, but it's a nice pit objectively, and he's a very beautiful arms, and he's very beautiful. Yeah, that's fair. No judgment from me. No judgment at all. Are you an angry man, or can I talk to you? Goodbye. Let's never cross our path again. I forgot about that. I'm not in the pits era, but I can emotionally understand getting to that point. Yeah, 100%. I ain't about to judge someone for that. Like, I'm one of those people that I can look at a scenario and say, it's maybe not for me, but more power to the individual that likes that stuff, and I hope they find joy in those moments. They're not harming anyone. Let them have what they have. I mean, Hassan Piker is also real, because I do that. See, that's the thing, because, like, it's one of those ones where, like, Hassan Piker gets a lot of people who, like, express that toward him, because, like, he had that picture on his Twitter profile for a while, and then Ethan did not make it any easier by, like, being kind of, like, a weird guy about it, and then it just intensified for Hassan, because, like, you know, it's one of those ones where, like, he decided to try and put Hassan on blast for it, and then people were like, no, I actually think he's really hot, and I would love to be in that arm right now. And it's like, Ethan, you just made your enemy even more sexy. He's very hot. Wait. Yeah, I'm normally not into it, but I have exceptions. That's valid. Can I not? I remember I've done this before, but I feel like I also... Did I close / open? I kind of hate this puzzle. I've done it once, but I can't remember the fucking solution to it. John, do you perchance have screenshots of this picture? It used to be his Twitter profile picture, Hunter, honestly. So I don't have it on hand, no, but I mean, there's probably pictures out there on Google search that would have it. Just because it was like, at one point, a public profile picture. And Ethan, being the fucking absolute idiot he is, was doing stupid sexy Hassan again. And it was just like, mate, you've just made your fucking opponent, your mortal enemy, objectively, like, you just signal boosted his attractiveness. Why are you doing this, man? You don't even like him and you're telling people how sexy he is. I feel like Hugh Jackman spent half his movies he was either naked or shirtless, and I'm thankful that they found a way to make that happen. My eyes are blessed. Oh my god. God bless you, Hugh Jackman Wolverine. I'd let you sit on my face, even though the adamantium would probably crush my skull. You know what he would do? He'd be such a gentleman about it, Mila, that he would do the thing where he wouldn't fully sit on it, he would hover. He would gently hover enough to give you just enough pressure to satiate your need and not kill you. Because he's a gentleman like that. I think I've got everything in here. Genuinely, Chad, I think I might need to go and, like, fight the paintress. Because I'm not finding anything that I can do here. But yeah, I'm near, like, if you're looking for it, Hunter, I'm pretty sure, like, let me have a quick... Now I'm curious to see if I can find it. And I'm going to try and find it with, like, the stupidest search. Stupid, sexy Hassan Biker. And then I'm going to see if... I haven't found the picture, but I found the picture referenced in another thing. Oh my god. As if I could fall even more in love. I should get greedy and paint my inner thighs with my brains. I'd go out with a smile. Oh my god. I want to know what it looked like, but since I don't know what picture was in Google, just show me armpits in general. I was like, fine, but so Hunter, I'm gonna send you the moment of it. Okay. Like, this is a meme template, but this is like literally the thing that he was crashing out on. Like, that was the thing that Ethan was crashing out about. And again, he done it in such a way where it was like, he sat there like going, essentially going stupid sexy Hassan, and then pointed out to more people who probably didn't know about that picture, and found that picture and went, yeah, no, he is sexy, and it's like, my god, you've just made your enemy, you've just put more people on point about how attractive your enemy is. Like, why would you do that, Ethan? Why would you be so fucking stupid? Yeah, I'm just getting nothing but Hassan pits right now. I'm not complaining. I'll send you the context, Mila. I sent it to Hunter there. That is a good picture. But yeah, this is it. Well, Ethan's a fucking moron. Absolute fucking idiot. And a liar to boot. But like, I'm not going to get into it too much because, like, I have no interest in fucking being off chance that like I for some reason end up with him on his fucking stupid podcast for calling him a fucking idiot, even though he is a fucking idiot. It'd be one of the rare times I probably get clip chimped and end up being fucking seen outside of my borders, because like that fucking absolute dickhead has a talent for just finding clips of himself being called stupid things, which he is. He is a moron, but yeah. Maybe I'll go to the visages. Maybe I miss him at the visages. My eyes just rolled back. God damn. Thanks for the context. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. But that was his, I think that was his, like, Twitter profile picture for a while. I think there's like a 0.01 chance that he would actually get, like, these comments come back to him. And would, you know, fucking probably call me a fat idiot or some shit like that, but you know. I can't rule it out. Like, Ethan does come across like the type of guy that fucking like searches himself on Twitter just to get annoyed. So, you know. Again, can't rule out that man's fucking narcissism, even for a second. Did I fight her, or was she one that kicked? I think she kicked my ass initially. Let's see if she kicked my ass still. She's probably still going to kick my ass, chat. Well then, don't tweet the whole thing you just said. I'm not going to. I have no intention to. I'm very aware of what he's like, though. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get my balls rolled here, chat. And I can't run. Oh, I should not have done this.
I'll do it.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Try me.
Yeah, no, I don't have the, I don't think I have the skill to do this, chat. I'm trying my best. I'm not giving up here, but I am... I'm very worried.
My turn.
Ready.
Let's carve a path.
I was prepared to not be able to do that. And I did it. Thank you, Sparky. Thank you, Neff. You're both absolute sweethearts. I love it. Holy shit. Thank you, Steph. Jesus. We are all aware that what he's like, pathetic / derogatory. Oh, 100%. He is fucking pathetic. I just like to spend my whole time like this. God. If I ever run into him again, I'll send him your way. Milo, don't you worry. John, I have a question for you. When have you killed this thing and yeah, go for it. Yeah, I guess it just happened, so yeah. Wait, what? Did you just say you did it? Oh my god, you did it. I was so prepared to not pass that because like I know how I got lucky, so I broke him, and the reason why I was able to break him is that I got Verso up to level S when it came to his posture. And I think it's like posture, and I used an ability that will like automatically break someone if he's in like S tier. And I was able to do it twice in a row. And I think once you break an enemy, A, it stuns them. B, I think it also opens them up for additional damage. See, using game mechanics. Soundproofing panels. I use them here. Like, so I've zoomed right the fuck out. I have them all up here. And the reason why is because the wall over there is incredibly thin, so it dampens some of the noise that when at night it doesn't leak through. They're not bad, they're okay, they're pretty decent, but when you're using sound panels, the most sensible application of them is using them toward the wall you're speaking toward, because the idea is you're trying to get bounce back. So they are good. You can use them whatever way you want. The optimal solution is like you use some. Did I hear someone smasher? You use some towards the wall that you're speaking into, because the idea is that then it just nullifies so that there's no bounce back, there's no echoing, and it's good. It's good if the room is particularly. It's good if the room is very like open, or if there's not a lot in the room, because like sound gets dampened by more furniture you have in a room and more sort of like linens and stuff in your room. Like for example, curtains and shit, you know, absorb sound. Shelves absorb sound. Your desks technically absorb sound. But if you've got like a pretty open space and it's like not a lot in it, and you have it's a bit echoey, put them right in front of you. They do work. They just, you know, make sure you don't fucking. You know, you want to make sure. I need to unzoom that a bit. You just want to make sure you're not. I need to unzoom it still more. You've just got to make sure you're not like buying super cheap ones. Like the super cheap foam ones, everyone looks at them as kind of like, well, it's cheap and it must work. And no, it really doesn't, because like the design is very important when it comes to sound panels, because they have to be a certain geometrical shape that basically trap the sound. I feel like I can hear an echo sometimes, but I don't want to invest if it's not going to work. If you get decent priced ones, they do work, but you have to. The best way to stop echoing, if you feel there's an echo in the room, right? You put the panels in front of you, because the echo is the bounce back from the wall, right? And then behind you, you kind of just want to have stuff in the room. Even if it's not on screen, even if it's not particularly... what is that fucking weapon, by the way? Even if it's not particularly, like, you know... During Twilight, all damage is converted into dark damage. 20% increased dark damage. That's really fucking good. I'm going to use that. But yeah, it's one of those ones where it's... They're good. They will do the job. You've just got to be a bit strategic with them. And then in the background, just having things in the space does help a lot. Like, again, wardrobes, curtains, fucking shelves, items like furniture, sofas, anything that's basically yours. Sound will get absorbed by objects that it can't bounce off of, and fabrics do help with that as well. So behind me, there's a bunch of stuff. It's not a bad echo, it's just there. I have a load of plushies on the shelves. Yeah, that works. So what you would want to do then, it's probably what's happening, Neff, is it's hitting the wall in front of you and coming back at you. by the signs of things, because that is a thing. So you want to probably like just kind of give yourself a good 2 to 3 foot square of the stuff kind of in front of you, in front of where the mic is. So like maybe above the monitors, and just they kind of like have like it just creeping a little bit under the monitors, but then above the monitors, because what's happening there is that the monitors will absorb a little bit, but you're looking to try and stop the echo chamber of the higher end as well. So yeah, it's one of those. What is this clip? I'm curious. Oh my god. Damn, stop it. Let's have a look at this clip. I'm muted. You know, you want to make sure. I need to unzoom that bit. You just want to make sure. Grabbed. So it's still more. Sure you don't fucking get grabbed, idiot. Love it. What a fucking clip name. Thank you, Hunter. You're a sweetheart. Yeah. So you kind of want to just like take up the space of the bare wall above the monitors, and a little bit lower than the monitors as well. So I'd say like go a little bit halfway from your monitor up, maybe about a 3 foot by 3 foot square. Sometimes if you've got like a corner, like if you're streaming into a corner, like if it's a corner wall in front of you, you can get like specific corner foam tiles which will like slot into a corner, which are quite nice for that as well. Sometimes if it's right dead in the middle, and if you're sitting kind of even keel to the room's wall, and you have like an equal amount of space each side, you might want to put corner tiles in the top corners of the room, because there's these foam insets that have essentially like you know a full corner tile, because like that also can help absorb some of the sort of space and absorb some of the acoustic. So next month when I get paid, would it be okay if I message you which ones I'm looking at and maybe give your opinion? It's okay if you don't. Yeah, I'm more than happy to. Whenever it comes, just drop me a line. It's all good. Open DMs, Neff. You don't need to worry. I know it's anxiety that leads you to want to ask first, and I appreciate that, but yeah, not a fucking problem at all. Apparently the crows are dangerous. Was there one last thing I was checking? Wasn't it before I went? It's the... Yes, I was looking to do the visages. But yeah. So yeah, like open DMs. You're never offending or worrying or upsetting me by just dropping me a DM. It's all good. But yeah, they do work. They do work. I use it to dampen some of the sound behind me, because again, thin walls and past 10 o'clock out there at night, there's a likelihood there's someone in the other room trying to sleep. So it helps dampen a bit of the sound there. Like typically I speak directly away from it, which helps. But yeah, like that also helps. Jesus, if I could speak. That also helps kind of like mitigate some of the sound from the other room, because it's a very thin wall. I've seen some people do some DIY stuff. Curtains work really well as well in a pinch. Like if you can get like a curtain rail to extend a bit out from the wall and then put like a pretty heavy curtain there. Heavy curtains will do the same thing, because the fabric and then the air behind the actual fabric kind of like create a pocket. And that can be like quite a useful thing to dampen sound as well. People underestimate how good, like kind of like, you know, a heavy curtain with just the right placement can dampen sound as well. You know, sound acoustics are a fascinating thing in my mind. Where the fuck am I going? Did I go all the way down to wrong? I fucking did. Oh my god, I knew Jason Brolin is Josh Brolin's dad. But I was trying to think what I've seen John Brolin in, and I think he was in Jonah Hex movie with Meg Fox. Yeah, that was him. That was 100% him. I've not watched it, but I know that was him, because I know a friend of mine that has watched it and likes it. Okay, so I just need voice over work to be a bit better for a project I'm working on. That makes sense. So yeah, like in lieu of like foam, like weirdly, if you can get I've seen people do. You ever see those like curtain rails? Like if the room's small enough, those curtain rails that work off pressure, and you kind of like tighten them in and then let them go, and they kind of like extend out and like hold to each wall just based on the pressure. I've seen people use them and then give about 2 to 3 inches out from the wall and then put a really heavy curtains, and that again, because the air pocket behind the curtain and top of the heavy curtain kind of absorbs a lot of the sound and dampens it. I have seen it. I remember it being okay. It's just most people don't like it, but he's hot in it. It's one of those movies that it's kind of like I look at those movies, man, like kind of like, you know, like it's popcorn flicks where like you're not there for high cinema, but you're just there for a fun, silly little time, bit of popcorn in hand, just a fun, silly romp. It's one of those, you know. Mom's literally just got some curtains that she hates but can't return. Might give that a go. Try that there. As long as you can get like a curtain reel. Again, it's just about trying to capture an air pocket. If you can capture like an air pocket behind the curtains, it will dampen the sound. It should dampen the sound. Because again, it's about just ensuring that you have that level of PC. Calm the fuck down. Every time it's fucking compiling shaders, it's like, I'm gonna take off now, and I'm like, fucking calm down. I like Megan Fox anyway. Yeah, it's a good time. Yeah, it's just one of those movies that's like there for a good time. Not there to be high cinema. It's just meant to be like a fun adventure. Like, no, like, not high stakes, not like high cinema, just fun. Which I feel like movies sometimes forget that they can be. Like, every movie shooting for the moon, trying to fucking, you know, be the next Avengers or be like high cinema or a Scorsese movie or like a big massive like adventure franchise. And sometimes movies just need to be fun romps. Sometimes we just need that old 2007 era of like weird silly fantasy movie that's just a weird fun like silly romp. Bring that back. X and not Fox. God, I'm mixing up. What? I like how the comic Jonah Hex looks a lot more scared in comparison. They give him the adaptation attractiveness for that movie. I don't think I've watched that one. Did I not buy the... I didn't. That's weird of me. I mean, I've got loads, but I'm gonna buy as many as I can. Yeah, you hope we meet again soon. Yeah, you fucking right, we will. I haven't seen a Megan... I think the last Megan Fox movie I saw was... Oh god, I have to reach out for the confirmation of my wonderful and eclectic dog. Hunter, what was that movie called again? I haven't looked at the chat if you already said. By the way, I read some plot points and they were staged remake and extremely angry about them. I've heard that they're terrible. I know Tara went off on one about it and was not one bit happy, but I know she's not also been just like overly happy about live action, the live action fucking Disney stuff anyway. Jennifer's Body, thank you. Thank you. She was really fucking good, Jennifer's Body. Really fucking good. I think Jennifer's Body is fucking great, and I feel like people give that movie a lot of shit, and I don't understand why. And I think that movie's genuinely a fun movie. Are you coming after me, you little fucks? Yeah, live action remakes in general, but this was particularly egregious. Oh yeah, I love that movie.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Let the ink flow.
Yeah, let the ink flow.
Your existence ends now.
Try me.
Oh no, wrong one. Oh, I didn't kill her.
Romance flowing.
What's this rebound?
Everybody, let's go. Good.
I know it's Grim Harvest for food. Oh yeah, Liam says shit pissed you off. I can't believe like they done that. Like it's not the first thing they've live action. I mean, DreamWorks also live action like How to Train How to Train Your Dragon. I almost said How to Drain Your Dragon, and that's a movie that cannot be put on widespread cinema. There's one thing in particular I want to say, but I don't know if I'm allowed to because technically it's a spoiler. That is true.
Didn't really need it. That's better.
I would say err on the side of caution with this one, just because it is still a new movie, technically. So I think it's one of the rare occasions I would say, yeah, we probably should respect the spoiler clause on this one.
Here's your card.
Let the ink flow.
Like, this would have been offensive even if it wasn't live action, is how I'll put it. But also, don't watch it. Don't fucking watch it. That's my 2 cents. That's grand. I mean, if you kind of need to want to get your feelings out, Hunter, on it, I don't intend on watching it. And so if you DM me the shit, I'd be keen to read. But you're also known under no pressure to do so. I think it's just curiosity getting the better of me on that one. Lads, I am here to spoil your fun. Let me have a look. It's gotta be... Oh, what the fuck? Why did I hit Google Meet? No, thank you. Oh fuck, Shadow Gambit's on sale. Fucking what? I'm sorry.
That's better.
Fucking what?
Ready.
That is really appalling. That is awful. That is so stupid and appalling.
Okay.
Let's cover path.
Let us stay there. Feel the burn. I feel better.
Watch out.
I didn't do it in time. That is fucking insane.
Your existence ends now.
That is wild. That is fucking wild. Sorry, I'm just reading DMs here on like the spoilers for Lilo and Stitch live action. That is fucking wild. They put that into the movie. Oh, I just fell. I am genuinely taken aback by that. That is fucking weird. Oh, hello, you. That was only one of the faults, by the way. I'm grabbing the place where I read them. Curiosity right now is overwhelming. I'm trying to avoid saying the spoilers in open chat just on the basis that, like,
Your existence ends now.
if anyone wants to go watch the movie, I don't want to necessarily spoil it for them, but let me just tell you, the fucking shit they put into it is fucking mind-bogglingly bad.
Feel the burn.
Time to leave.
I feel better. Better.
I'm supposed to be going to and watching with the family. If it's terrible, I don't wanna. See, that's the thing. It goes against the whole message of the original film completely. That, like, I don't want to say spoilers because again, it's spoilers for a current movie. But just let me tell you, they put some weirdly gross and offensive plot lines into that movie that go completely against the nature of the original characters and their story in a kind of harrowingly and very fucking ignorant way. Like, I think it's a mixture of like the ignorance on display and also the harrowingly fucking terrible like nature of what I don't even know how to fucking even begin to like characterize it with the
Your existence ends now.
Well.
get wrecked, loser.
A storm is coming.
My turn. Your existence ends now.
Sure can. Oh no, that's apprehensive. Meanwhile, the original one is one of my all-time. Yeah, I would say like everything you love about the original movie, they have definitely shot on here. Like, if you love that movie, they have wonderfully shat all over it. Double checking you're okay with effectively spoiling this. Yes. Like, there's no two ways about it. The characterization and the events of this movie are just, from what I've read, are just a complete betrayal of the original fucking movie, which is unfortunate. Hey, Spectre, you keep well, because I'm telling you, look well.
Your existence ends now.
Please be enough to. No, it wasn't. Fuck. Okay, well, time to all set it.
That's lucky.
The big boss.
Let the ink flow.
Ah, this will kill him. Okay, and then paradigm shift.
Chroma is flowing.
Roma is flowing. You're 100% right.
Well.
And then. Don't you fucking counterattack, you slut. Now you're dead. Is he the one counterattacking? No. Not anymore, he's not. And then just fucking.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, fuck it, let's keep going. Get wrecked. Cannot stay as I want to play this, but still hard. Is she going? Hard's the gimmick. Going great, dude. Going great. This game is phenomenal. Right now, I'm just kind of doing, essentially farming. I haven't done anything story-realized. I'm like retreading old areas, just trying to see if I can find any like additional power-ups, any additional like any additional power-ups, any additional weapons. So I'm not really doing anything that you would see from a story standpoint that is like, oh my god, you're getting this plot line of Doodly McDoo and the Doodly Doo. But yeah, just kind of trying to see if I can get more power-ups. I think I'm gonna leave if it's spoiled for me. Then. Not permanently, but like, I just want to make my own opinion. Oh yeah, no, fair. It's one of those things where like, I can't even. Like, I don't think anyone, and I would encourage anyone who does know the spoilers to not say them in chat. Like, we operate on the idea, Steph, that we're not going to like say outright what the spoilers are unless people want to know. They can get the spoilers DM'd to them, but no open spoilers will be happening in the chat. And if someone does, our moderation team will fucking nuke that information. I can't even. Exactly, right? Now, see, you can see how I was fucking appalled by that, right? Like, you can see how I was genuinely fucking appalled at that fucking whole fucking shit. I decided to double check in the chat that it was DM the deeds. Yep. I won't say anything, but yeah, not for me. Thank you for saying 50 fucking quid! Is that how much it costs to go to see the cinema these days? 50 nope. I'm sorry. What? Is that just the tickets, or is that including the confectionery? Because I could scream. I could scream. For me, mum, auntie, 2 cousins. Okay, so that's the tickets for a bunch of people. I was genuinely worried that was just for you and Neb. Like, I was genuinely concerned that that was going to cost just 2 tickets and then maybe a popcorn or 2. Because to be fair, the last movie I went to see was the Ghost movie, which sounds like the one of the concert of Right Here, Right Now. By the way, phenomenal concert. So that was the last movie I went to. And it was fucking incredible. It was also last year. Near enough a year ago, actually. Because it's for John Bacon's birthday, which was in June. So near enough a year ago. I'm going to go into an open mind, but with less hope than... Oh, God. Well, Steph, let us know what you feel about it when you get back. Like, I find your desire to, like, go in and judge it on its own merit admirable. I would love to hear your opinion later. Can I get the fuck out of here? Hard as one. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to come to anyone who wants to see it. It's a personal decision to make, but I won't sugarcoat my anger about this. Oh, 100%. 100%. The last movie I went to see was the Ghost movie 2. Oh, shit! Samesies. I fucking loved that movie, man. I thought that movie was fucking great. I had a great time in that movie. My anger with the content, yeah, but your content in the movie, yeah. But yeah, last movie I went to see was back in last June, was Right Here, Right Now. Had a great time in that movie. Fantastic time watching that movie. Good company, good movie. I cannot remember if I snuck in alcohol in that movie. Sometimes I do that thing where, like, oh no, how did that booze get into my drink? How did my beverage suddenly have 60% more rum in it? You know, which, like, has served me well in some movies. When I watched Jason Statham's The Meg, actually, one second, I need to just fix this. When I went to see Garth Macklin's The Meg, I had a substantial amount of rum in me.
Radiance away.
Feel better.
That is a reference only one person's gonna, maybe 2 people in this chat's gonna get. Thank you, I was starting to get stressed. We'll all set this one. Oh, that was such a great song. That was such a good song. God, the way they end the movie with that song as well is so good. It's one of those things like, oh yeah, we're a band who started off doing like really gloomy doom metal and like with a satanic vibe. And then like 4 or 5 albums there. Y'all want to hear my like 60s music? And it's like, what?
You're outmatched.
Well. That's lucky. Okay.
I need to be there, Johnny Bean. Gloomy doom metal. Doomy gloom metal. We need to work on this, chat. I need to get some musicians together. I need to make a doomy gloom metal band. When I heard that in the credits, it's like, I need this song now. It's such a good song. I was actually looking for it and it wasn't even out yet. Yeah, no same, because I was like, oh shit, this is like very Mariana Cross, very fucking like that style of shit. Also, I love the cartoon for, I love the cartoon bit for Mariana Cross. That was so good. That was so good.
Radiance away.
Here we go. Good.
And the way back we listened to Stay in the Car. Stay's so fucking good. Their covers are so fucking good. Oh, that band is so fucking good. There's a reason why I spent like 60 quid recently on their t-shirts. Their music is just incredible. Their music is just phenomenal.
Good.
The cartoon from Mariana Cross was awesome. It was so good. It was so good. Oh, fuck, I love Ghost. Oh, I need to see them again. I need to see him again. I need to see Papa Perpetua. I need to see V. Patrick Wilson, you beautiful man. Beautiful man. I need to fucking see Ghost again soon. God, that band's so good. I just noticed there's an eyeball on that face. Can I shoot it? Blind you just like my fucking right eye, you bitch. I never noticed that first time I was in here. Oh shit, hello.
What have we here?
What have we here? I don't think I remember this. My friend loves Patrick Wilson.
You're outmatched.
Oh man.
Radiance away.
They were in for a treat then, weren't they? Oh god. Sparky would be so proud of me. I'm buffing every round now, or every fucking fight now. He came in and I was like, what's a buff? And now I'm like, give me that buff. Give me that speed. Give me that defense. Give me that fucking fury. I need it. I'm glad I came back. Oh, confident fighter. 30% increase in damage, but can't be healed. That is a risky pick, though. Sir, I need to... My chair keeps fucking... Ugh. Chair's being a bitch. He's the Ed Warren, but also he makes Ed Warren really hot, and real Ed Warren wasn't nearly as good looking. Oh my god.
Radiance away.
Here we go. That's lucky. Let's keep going.
You're outmatched. Your existence ends now.
Okay.
Can't seem to get inside their faces though. But yeah. God. I'd love to watch right here, right now again. But like I would want to watch it in the cinema again. Because I feel like that movie popped because of just... Ooh, I didn't see that before. I feel like that movie... Fuck you, I want it still. But yeah, I think that movie popped because of like just on a big screen with that audio setup and stuff. Just so fucking good. Just stupidly good. Right, hold on.
Your existence ends now.
Okay. Chroma is flowing. Careful, Verso.
Bastard. Alright. I'm just gonna take that back off you.
Good. Feel the burn. Peaceful. Here's your card.
My turn. I've got this.
It's the same with James Brolin and George Lutz. George Lutz wasn't attractive at all, but you put two side by side and they were quite generous with the casting. Someone said Michael Langdon should have been George Lutz, which I think could have been great, but again, way too good looking. Confucio? The fuck is that? Light damage can burn enemies on crits. Apply free burns instead of a mark. Don't know how I feel about that. I kind of like the Lancerum more. Still, the fact that it keeps me on at least the bare minimum of a C grid, and it helps me elevate the fucking S faster, is kind of the build I'm enjoying more. But I'm glad I came back here to get more shit, and I think I've got one more one to go look for, and then I probably have to maybe have a quick look at the paintress and be like, what is this entity of pure hatred got for me? I say pure hatred. I think the paintress is probably actually genuinely quite a sad character. And I have my thoughts and feelings and theories on the character, but yeah, I'm keeping I was speaking to Totanium about it, and I have theories. Not game theories, but theories. I guess it's a game theory because it's about a game. And I give him some of my, like, know when you don't know, and when a person knows what happens, but you don't know, and you kind of just like word vomit a bunch of like thoughts and feelings and theories, and you go, don't answer these questions, I'm just getting words out. I done that to him the other day, and he's like, you have some very interesting theories, but I cannot say if you're even remotely at the right mark or not. I was going to ask if I missed context, but I hear you. Yeah. Whoops. So yeah, I have some feelings about this game. Oh, was that George in Cafe? I feel like I've seen George before in something. I feel like I've seen that face before, although maybe it's just a very sort of you know what? I would say, on a personal opinion, I think there's a glow up in the casting. Not bad looking people in real life, but there's a bit of a glow up in the casting. But not like, but not in a way that feels like overly like a glow up. It feels like it's the casting makes them look a little bit more attractive, but not like ridiculous. It doesn't look it doesn't look preposterously like they didn't put two supermodels in there, but they definitely put quite a bit of a glow up in the casting. Where I feel like the Ryan Reynolds casting's definitely a bit of an overly extreme glow up. I feel like the casting of Ryan Reynolds is kind of like, imagine if we just make the hottest man come out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, okay, it's a bit, you know, a bit my guy.
Well, well. That's lucky.
Like you see a cafe that why they went Mark. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like the Margot choice in that role is very good. Like it feels like a very close depiction.
Careful, Verso.
Oh fuck! I didn't get the last one. Yeah, Two Virgin Removes very Hollywood casting. It looks it. Just based on what I can see of like the just what I can see of what the actual original folks look like, it looks like a bigger sort of Hollywood casting. Ad. Rather infused. I imagine if we just make the hottest. Fucking hell, these quotes. With James and Margot, you can buy that they are ordinary people. With the remake, it's swap. Yeah, 100%. Like the James and Margot approach is definitely a more like accurate casting on that one. Is Ryan Reynolds still good? I feel like him and his wife are laying low after all that stuff. We were just talking about that earlier. Beth, I don't know if you're here for that conversation. We were just talking about that earlier. I think he still does that show with the guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia about their team, Wrexham. I think he's still doing that. Like, I saw it advertised on Disney Plus. You exhaust me. How dare you exhaust me?
Good.
Oh, I can't even do all set, you fucker. I can't get over the babysitter in the remake. What babysitter fucking dresses like that? Okay, I'm curious. Did they do the babysitter dressed up like just like porn actress style thing, or what are we talking here? Sorry, I'm in and out. Like, there's no. It's all good, Neff. It's all good. We were talking about the very unfortunate, very, very fucking terrible choice to get married in a plantation, and the disgusting nature of that choice, and then also the random transphobia that Blake indulges in. On a quite regular basis. This will. Yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna cost me every time, isn't it? I need you to die though. Yeah, no, but you don't have to apologize. It's all good enough. It's all good. You're doing your thing. Alright, that takes care of that at least. You know, I'm just gonna go for it. Well, that broke and done wonders. That works. Me when I'm trying to fuck the dad. Oh my god. I'm curious as to what the babysitter dress is like now. Like, I'm not even going to try and like give you a reason to justify it. I just want to see how much she's dressed in a slutty capacity.
Nice.
I mean, I'm a pervert. That's 100% sure. Yeah. Mate, that's the tip of the iceberg. I mean, there's worse things outside of the plantation wedding and the fucking glass cannon. Oh shit. Okay. You mean there's worse things outside of the plantation wedding and the transphobia? There I go. Let me have a look. Okay, so original, reasonable outfit, modest enough. Okay, you know, that looks like that is porn actress adjacent. That is porn actress adjacent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got called a pervert. I probably earned that criticism.
Good.
Oh, I should have buffed. I should have buffed, and I didn't. But you're broken. Can't even do all set. but I can do Phantom Blade. I just need to take these opportunities to fucking kill him.
Well, well. Lovely to see you.
Your fate is sealed.
Not impressed.
That was a mortal hit, yeah. No two ways about it, my guy. Can you stop?
Take your shot.
His speed just increased. No, no, no. We're finishing this, my guy. Augmented counter too. Nice. That was just unnecessary at one point. It's like, I've got more speed to use, so I do every round. I'm like, don't do every round. Don't do every round. Still me trying to fuck that dad. God. Absolutely me trying to fuck the dad. Oh my god. Everyone trying to fuck the dad. Holy shit. So many dad riders in the chat. See, she had those parties for just white people. Raise the hair care line that ignores most hair types. She just keeps getting worse. She just keeps getting worse. But still, like, you know what I mean? She's around very, very young kids. Like, yeah, no, I get that. That's fucking weird. Like, don't dress around like very young kids like that. That's weird. That's for me when I'm getting the dad alone. Yeah. Oh my god. Y'all are not spawn. Okay, there we go. She just keeps getting worse. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Looks nothing like Kathy, Mila. Jesus.
Radiance.
Ready? That's lucky.
My turn.
Okay.
What's the matter? You're dead. Oh my god, love the emotes, Steph. Love the emotes. Oh god, that but yeah, Blake is, I knew she was not a good, I was willing to kind of like look at some of her other issues as just like uninformed ignorance, but no, she has a pattern of being a bad person. She has a pattern. She is definitely a pattern. Which makes me less think it's... Makes me think less that it's a ill-informed individual making bad judgment calls and statements. More so that she's just a... Yeah, okay. Guess what? Did you get a copy of a game you liked that you've been waiting for? I know that was very much a generic guess, but like I don't know the guess. Oh, I'm happy I took down that fucking boss, even if he was an asshole. I should have fucking all set it, and I didn't, and that's on me for not all setting. To get that buff. Very much a stupid move on my part. I should have tried to get my speed a little bit higher with that buff, as well as just more damage. So yeah, the free kids at the time were real. 9, 7, and the youngest was 5. Really? Okay. Sadly, no bidet for effort. Okay. Fair enough. You could be right, Doom, but if he was a pirate... Doom if he was a pirate... I don't know what that is. That description is not ringing a bell. Like a first-person shooter, but pirates? Game called Davy X Jones, where we have Davy Jones Doom before GTA 6. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. I did not know that they made like an FPS game a la Doom, but for pirates. Like, I'm sorry, but if your babysitter showed up just like that when I had kids that young, I'd give her a shirt. Yeah, or maybe, like, give her a rain check and maybe come back when she's dressed appropriately for the job. Not that, like, I hate kind of saying that there, because I feel like that's... A part of me rallies against the idea of having to have the correct, like, you know, commenting on people's, like, work attire or work uniform, but, like, no, that's just not... That is one of those cases where, like, no, actually, genuinely, come back when you wear the right clothes. It really came out like 2 hours ago. It's fucking Doom, but if you could say "arr." We are leveling up pretty substantially here. Like, obviously, closer in our reflection of the character, but God, yeah, place and time, you know. It's like you're there to look after kids, not seduce the father in front of the kids. Maybe wait till the kids go away before you seduce the father. If that is the tactic, of course, that you're going for. Right, I have gotten to, I think, every section of this area. Also, goddamn patches is that. Also, goddamn patches is that upcoming game. What's that? Is that what the game's called? Patches? I locked myself into an. Oh, have I done fucked it? Can I not get back? Oh no, they've got to have worked out a way to return from here. Otherwise, why would they let you fucking come back here? That would be monumentally stupid as an oversight. He's in an upcoming game. No, it's called Davy X Jones. I remember you said it's called Davy X Jones. I was just trying to remember the context of things. Okay, how do I get out of here? because I've clearly entered a boss arena that I've already done the boss for. But I need to get back now. Like I clearly can't find anything here. Oh, I can see the mountain thing there. He's in an upcoming game. There we go. I'm going to take advantage of the fast travel.
Curry sauce all over your anus. Delicious.
And I'm going to take advantage of that curry sauce all over my anus. It is delicious. Andrew, I got a really important question for you. It's kind of a deeply personal one. But I'll understand if you don't want me to ask it right here, right now. Got it, damn. Kids these days. The butt is big. Oh, SK's arse. Yeah, SK's arse huge. How do I get up there? Teach me your secrets, young one, to get up there. Can I? No, I can't. I was gonna say, can I get up through that cave? You can't get up there yet. The yet is the key. I feel like I'm gonna have to just go to the Pinterest chat. So, just a friendly warning. I'm about to go into this section here. All in fair warning. I don't want it to be a surprise that people are not in for. Yeah, the remake is weird because the original, I think, it was her daughter who was crying and upset about being in the house and wanting to go home, whereas the remake, it has a kiss scene. Then one of the boys comes in and says, "George, what are you doing to my mom?" What the fuck? Kids these days also called me John. Also killed me John. Alright, well, I mean, kids. Wait, I haven't killed the Pinterest yet. Like he's trying to put moves on her. I don't know. She's fucking such weird. It's not a short thing, by the way. Like, it took me a couple of hours to get to the Pinterest. Okay, cool.
Let us get wet.
I just want to give people a heads up on that at least to get like full context. Is that's the next thing that's happening? Just so there's like a understood. Want me to hydrate, Steph? Can do. Can do. I got my big old water right here. Oh.
Well, you should do the honors.
It is her sword. She should. We're off to kill the Pinterest, the horrible Pinterest of Lumiere. You can do it. You can do it, by Mael. You're strong. I can't help but feel really sorry for the Pinterest because she just does look incredibly sad. Like, oh my god, is she actually moving in the background? Like, she looks like she's weeping. Like, this looks like a girl in distress and we have to potentially go kill her. And I can't... You don't even know the half of it. Like, I can't even begin to, like, lie here. Like, this feels sad, and it feels grim, and it feels awful. Because this looks like a person in distress who we're here to try and kill. Like, it feels like she is a slave to her own... She feels like she's a slave to her own fucking duty here, which is in itself sad because she seems like she doesn't want to do it. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now though, because cutscene.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
I'm sorry, but like, that looks like a distressed child, and I don't feel great about what I'm going to do. Like, that looks like a poor, distressed, and frankly traumatized child. Like, you can see her weeping in the background. Oh, this music's not fucking helping. Murder her, don't feel sorry now. Man, I know I probably have to fight her, but like I'm not going into this fight feeling good about it, you know? Like I ain't rushing into here thinking, or even remotely, what am I stuck in? Remotely rushing into this fight feeling like I'm doing any sort of good thing here. God, this feels off. This doesn't feel right. Like, I genuinely feel disconcerting. Like a disconcerting, like, oh, I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. I feel something's off. Also, I'm going to try and inspect the area before I go into the fight if I can. I think there is much to this area. Oh, God. There are no collectibles, okay. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé en parfait.
Oh God, okay. What am I potentially, okay? Oh no, she's not gonna defend herself, is she? Oh, don't do this to me. If I attack her and she doesn't defend herself, I'm not gonna be happy. Okay, it's nullified, so I can't even attack her if I wanted to. This is going to do nothing, right? Okay, so like,
Okay.
I don't think any damage is going to get through. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not getting through. And there's no other things I can attack.
chroma is flowing. Okay.
My turn.
Let's keep going.
Tip, you can skip turns. I'm just gonna skip turns then. She's not attackable.
Oh well.
Zoom me in.
Let's have some fun.
I'm not having fun.
Cut him down.
Et fuis, je t'en prie, fuis.
Ugh! Our attacks do nothing!
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is...
No. No.
Everybody okay?
What on earth is going on in the House of Commons? /Rev.
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Should I even ask?
Yeah. Okay.
I was ready to go, nah, fuck this game there. Yeah. Wait. This game is so wild, Lurk. I think Steph has went to Lurk because I think Steph's playing this as well, and I might be getting into some major spoiler territory for her. Or them, sorry.
We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael? Up there. She's... the paintress.
Okay.
She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I know, I
guess we
can't
head
play
up
it right
then.
now. I'm gonna go support a person who's an affiliate. Go back and see that. Not a problem. Not a problem, Steph. Enjoy your lurk. so the monolith and the girl we saw under the number is what I am going to assume is like a... I want to hit you. I'm going to assume is a fucking... Where'd I put it? Like a stand-in, but I can't think stand-in's not the right word. Is like a... God, what's the word? Remember you fought the mask Axon? Similar to that. Okay.
That's lucky. Good.
Radiance.
The storm is coming. Useful.
What was the thing I picked up though? Was just the color Lumia? Is that all? Okay. Oh, okay.
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
Is his sister the paintress? Cause like I got a vibe. Like, don't ask that question to anyone who actually knows. But like, I know that his sister suffered in a house fire, and that kind of, I don't know if haunts him's the right word, but certainly plays a large part. Frame shittage. Seems to be the same time every night. Is it still happen if you just so you're aware, I know it's a Twitch thing. Does it still happen if you go down a setting, Hunter? Ah, never mind. We're good. Okay, cool.
Feeling better.
Yeah, no, Twitch is weird.
Not impressed.
Yeah, because like it's an issue with the ingest with like the beta. Because I looked down the Twitch Inspector last night because the same thing was happening, and it's an ingest issue. Because when you go back and look at the VOD itself, every time I mess with a player, it goes back to the frame where you're doing a bit of pause for a second. That's weird. So it's one of those ones where like when I went back and I watched the VOD last night, the VOD's clean. Like the VOD is fine. So it's weird. I don't know what's going on, but like the VOD, it's just the ingest and it's just fucking weird.
Radiance.
The storm is coming.
Still getting stuck every few seconds. Yeah, because like there's nothing like on the OBS side that's like doing it. It's Twitch. Like I have no missed frames on any of my OBS stuff. Just Twitch is ingest. Like if I go to check it right now, 1 second. Yeah, we had one unstable event on Twitch. Let me have a look here. Yep. And that one event, there was an unstable event there for a few minutes. Yeah. I can see what's happened there. It's happened there again. But yeah, it's an ingest issue. Yeah, I know. I just can't let you know it's happening. I guess I can stop. No, you don't need to stop. It's all good. It's all good. You're just keeping me right. I just need to double check that stuff every so often just to see what that's manifesting like, if that makes sense. These guys are kicking my ass more than I expected. Well, I haven't fought them in a while, so I don't know the rhythm.
Break.
But yeah, it's definitely something to do with the beta build, I think. Hopefully that's the... hopefully that's done for now. Heal here, because I didn't get an opportunity. Not getting an opportunity to do so. Have a look up here.
Again. Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Thank God you're also on YouTube. Hey, Cass. I appreciate people watching on YouTube. If the YouTube one's fine, that tells you something, right? If the YouTube one's not fucking up, that also confirms it's a fucking Twitch issue. Sadly. And I have multiple feeds going to YouTube. Nullified? What in the sweet bibbity? Did they take any damage? They fucking did.
Chroma is flowing.
Oh yeah.
Take cover.
Let's carve a path. Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it.
Are you weak on the swords? Interesting. Oh, you nullify all... You're nullifying all thing damage, aren't you? Light damage.
Not impressed.
Don't like that. You do kind of feel bad. I wasn't trying to... You're not complaining, sweetheart. You were just letting me know. It's all good. Like, there's nothing wrong with what you did. What is my best approach here?
Here's your card.
So that's slight damage. So
I've got this.
Yeah, melee is the only way for it. If I do any light damage, it's not gonna do anything to her. Wretched bitch.
Shifting now.
Pierce still now, so that's good. I'm glad. It did get better. I'm glad.
Here's your card.
Oh, I hit that move.
You're outmatched.
Get wrecked. Oh, I see it collapsing on my stream right now. For a second there, at least. I don't trust myself against this guy, but I'm gonna fight him. Of course.
Okay. That's lucky.
We're gonna escape. Oh, right.
Let's keep going.
I mean, you know, I don't like that it says if he's threatened because I feel like that summons minions. Okay, I was gonna say that would probably like turn into something more of a bother if you feel threatened, but yeah.
Let us slay you. Danger! Useful.
Not impressed.
Get out of here with that, please. Oh god, missed that one.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
Don't like that.
I'm ready.
They don't like where this is going. Stop that.
Ready.
I wasn't letting him charge that spell up. He can get in the bin with that.
Watch out.
They're taking lumps out of me, though. That's for sure.
Nice.
Oh, I don't like the... Oh, I did not heal. I did not heal like an idiot. I did not heal. Oh, god damn it.
Here we go. Not looking good.
Bit risky.
Danger. Okay.
Oh, that the risk paid off. Her kill, give her health back. Oh, the risk paid off. I love it. I love it.
Good.
Okay, so I've murdered all my way through here. Which is a good start. But like... Ooh, hello.
Nice.
What color Lumi? I'll take that. Thank you very much. Am I going the right way? I must be going the right way. I must have to go back in on myself, right? Okay, but no, this is the flag that we started at. What's that one? These extreme dark damage, 4 hits during twilight, extends to twilight during 4 minutes. That one's good, but it's like 9 points. Final path, extreme single target damage is dark. Applies 10 foretell, 1 hit, can break. That's pretty good. It's getting still 9 though. Fortune Fury, target ally use up to double damage from turn. That's pretty cool. But nothing we can really use. I am concerned. Majorly concerned because oh, I need to heal because I've just taken them down, right? But I'm gonna rest here and it's gonna resummon them again, so like they're not dead, they're back up alive again, as you can see. But I didn't see anything down that way that was leading me to the next area, so I assume it's back the way. I assume that was just to get some treats and treasures over there. And then this actually takes me to where I need to go. Which I'm not against. I'm not against little side areas that are gonna give me more items and stuff. That's always helpful.
That's lucky.
Careful now.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn. Okay.
Goddamn. Those dudes got an absolute fucking fraction, which is nice. Hello. I do myself a favor and target a few of these before I get near it. What time is it? It's that time, okay. Alright. Go down here. Oops. Is that going to include the boy behind me? I think it is.
Let's carve a path.
Right. These folks, I feel like are... They're not going to take a hit from me.
Oh well.
On a melee standpoint, so I'm going to use spells.
Chroma is flowing. Brace yourselves.
You little shit can die. You can also die, but in a different font. Right. I killed him in a different font. Yeah. Very effective. Very effective. The font was italics. Nice. Ooh, new revive tint. Okay. Have I misinterpreted this? Because this is bringing me back to where I was. Chat, I'm very fucking confused. Maybe I missed something. I'll try going back again quickly. 'Cause I feel like, well, I took a boss hit there, so there shouldn't be a boss still. But I feel like I... It one of those ones where you're like, no, I did a thing. Why is it not... Why is said thing not acknowledged? Or I went that direction and see what I need to see, I guess.
Let us stay now. Well, well. Here's your card.
Oh, I was expecting him to do something different there.
My turn.
Low key, I was expecting him to like do one. Ever see like, the jump hits where you the jump and then you like re-hit them back? So my interpretation of that there was way off. No, that fucking dickhead's still there. Okay. Okay. My interpretation was completely off there, apparently.
That's lucky.
I did not see any of those fucking prompts there. Kills in a different font, very effective. It was. I'm glad you recognize.
Take your shot.
Oh shit, okay. Bitch. He's still alive. Oh, he's still alive, okay.
Look out.
Off, way off that timing.
Ready to strike.
My timing is terrible today. At least my timing is terrible currently.
Radiant sword.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Neptune. I missed the prompts and then subsequently fucking killed myself. So top tip, don't miss those prompts. I saw it referred to as a very risky move and I was like, yeah, I haven't felt one risk at all. What do you mean risky move? And then immediately didn't do it. Is it lagging again? Yeah, it's always unstable this time of night. I don't know what the hell's going on. It always runs fine until this time of night, and I have no idea what's going on. It stopped now, it's all good. The ingesting on Twitch, because like, my side there's no fucking problems, like, with the capture and stuff. But it seems to go fucking boogaloo on Twitch, and I don't know why. I have no idea where I need to go. I might actually be calling it here in a wee minute anyway, because I've been streaming for about close to 5 hours, and I don't normally stream on Monday. I'm a little bit tired, but I will be back tomorrow though. And it's one of those things where like I'm getting into a point where like, oh, I'm getting really close to a certain big event, and I don't really want to get this. It's one of those things where we're getting this close to the Paintress, and I'm like, oh god, we're getting this close to the Paintress. I don't know if going after her this time of night is the smart move. So I might call it here, chat, because I want to kind of like be kind of fresh for that, if that makes sense. So I'm sorry, Neptune. You've came in while I'm potentially resting up for the night. I apologize. Because yeah, I think that's probably going to be the solid call. Because like we spent a lot of today, legitimately, just kind of, I wouldn't say messing around, but getting ready to get to this part. And now we're at this part. I'm like, oh god, Is the chat program fucked? Is it? Shouldn't be. Is there still issues, or is there a specific issue? Oh god, the Twitch is on a delay. Yeah, the ingestion is terrible at the minute. That is so freaky, yeah. There's something up with the ingestion right now, because like I'm having like major troubles with like the ingestion. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's for a minute, then it stopped. Yeah, just this time of night just went really fucky, and it's been like this time of night because I refreshed YouTube instead of the game, and it was your pretty face. Oh, weird. Yeah, like I genuinely think that just the ingestion on Twitch at the minute has been a bit fucky for this beta. I'm half tempted. Like I'm half tempted just to try the non-beta tomorrow. Just to see if it proceeds to happen still. Because then if it's not, then there's an issue on my side. So I might switch back to the old version tomorrow, but like this is insane. It's the same time every night. It's like there's two of you. It's freaking me out. Wait, what? There's two of me? Oh, Twitch, you caught up on to being a food. Oh, right, I see. But yeah, so weird. But yeah, I'm gonna call it for tonight. All good. I'll try and catch you next time. It's all good, Neptune. I'm sorry, dude. But yeah, we're getting really close to the Pinterest, and I don't really want to it's one of those ones where we're so close to the Pinterest now, like we're physically in the monolith, and if I continue any further, it's one of those ones I know fine rightly. If I push it, you're guessing the chat program's lagging for me? I doubt it. Like I'm getting the chat as soon as it comes in from you guys. Damn, so no Pinterest tonight. Purely on the basis that like I am just aware that like what could happen is that no, our feed is lagging. That's so weird. Probably take a minute to read my messages though. Yeah, there's something up with the ingest on Twitch. I have no idea, but it's bad. Cause it's ahead on YouTube and only behind on Twitch. Can I have a link to the YouTube channel? Yeah, of course. Never mind, find it on socials. All good. It's all good. Yeah, no, I meant not to tell you, but I told you so. But for the past couple of streams, the Twitch delay, delay over time, and by the end of it, would all be out of sync. Yeah. Well, message here said, not a problem at all. Not a problem at all, Neptune. I'm talking to Totino about it right now. I'm also reporting that it's receiving a large delay on the YouTube side of things, so I'm doing things right now on the reporting end of things. It's fucking insane though. I just linked the horizontal. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, Twitch chat is fucked, dude. Yeah. Wow, great YouTube plug. Oh fuck, YouTube's delayed too. Is YouTube delayed too? Sorry, I was just reading shit. It shouldn't be delayed, but I was also reading shit just there, and I was reading shit. Like, y'all caught up? Y'all still here? I thought you said that. Sorry. No. Sorry. I'm so confused. Right. I feel like this is confusing everyone, including myself. Yeah. No, YouTube isn't delayed. So I'm just talking to Totanium about it because me and Totanium have been going back and forth about it as well. He's asking about the ingest now. I'm just going to double check stuff, and I wonder if, like, if I check, I'm going to just open up my, like, a fresh version of my channel. I'm going to open a fresh version of the Twitch stream and just see if where I am on my own side of things. Well, message here said, not a problem at all. Not a problem at all. Neptune. Oh yeah, that is so far behind. What the hell? Holy shit, that is so delayed. Twitch is very messy, yeah. I'm talking to Totino about it right now. That is insane. That is insane. Just the delay on that is wild. Oh, Twitch is okay now. Damn, yeah, my YouTube message just showed up on Twitch. Yeah, fucking hell. Like, this is insane. This is why we do multiple, like, outputs as well, chat, is that, like, I want to give people the opportunity to be able to watch me on the platform that makes the most sense to them. I guess this is a great time as any to let you know, like, hey, follow my YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube channel. That way, if you're having a hard time watching on Twitch, you can watch on YouTube and get, you know, a reasonable and watchable stream on there. Refreshing it does nothing. Yeah, taking the slow train to Delay Town. The train was delayed. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm talking to Totanium about it right now as well. Like, me and him are just going back and forth in the DMs. Like, this is fucking insane. Like, I am just fucking bewildered by this. He might be in work though right now, so he can't really probably do much. We're just kind of shooting the breeze back and forth about it. British train delay times, it seems. Oh, 100% Neptune, 100%. But yeah, it's definitely like an ingest problem. Like, there's just, it's just like, I'll for folks watching here, I'll show you what the tool I'm using is. So if we go to screen. Okay, you should be able to hear me now. That's so weird that the mic wasn't on this one. All sorts of stuff today. But yeah, so for some reason the audio wasn't on that there scene. That's a me issue on that one. That was a me issue there. I didn't set up that scene correctly. But yeah, so like you can see here is like the two events where it becomes incredibly unstable. And you can see there's multiple ingests and stuff for the streams. So, you know, which is its thing. And it is definitely just having a fucking mare. Switch back to Twitch and I heard you say, that's so far behind. What the hell? So, yeah. Oh, yeah, very far behind, bro. So, this is one of those things where, like, these two events have happened. I've been reporting it over here on the configuration check and saying, here, there's problems. Would you like to know about the problems? Notify me if the stream becomes unstable. Yeah, I'll allow that, I guess. But yeah, like as you can see here, it's like extremes networking encoding issues. Right? And I'm looking at my OBS software right now. Like, you're gonna see screen on screen here. It's like screen on screen. You can see down here, dropped frames due to network. Fucking zero. So it's just like, okay. Like, there's no network frames dropped there. Yet it's happening in here. So it's like, okay, what the hell's going on here? This is odd. So yeah, we're trying to work out what the hell's going on with this chat. But yeah, this version of the build is definitely like, it's been going well for the most part. It's just the last week or so, the ingest has been so fucking strange. And so it's one of those ones where it's odd, but you know, I'll have to double check to see if there's been any reported stuff on the broadcasts, because, like, you know, stuff happens. But yeah, it's oh fuck, here, I think someone's saying maybe this is I wonder if I think I may have saw something on the thing. Because I'm just looking here, so it looks like other people are reporting it. It looks like other people are reporting it, and it seems like for every, like, if there's like a slight hardware encoding error, it's adding 20 seconds per like missed frame. Now, I did have some missed frames due to like hardware encoding. We're talking like 100 frames, which when you look at sort of like how like streaming works, for every 60 frames is 1 second, right? Which is nothing. If you just drop out for 100 frames, it's nothing. It's bloop back again, right? But it's one of those ones where like the people are reporting that like there's been 20 seconds added onto the time delay per dropped frame, so that's intriguing. You're very quiet, Casey. Never mind. That might have been Twitch you. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry, just communicating back and forth to a team. Chat, I'm going to wrap it up for the night, though. Sorry about this. I'm sitting here kind of talking shop with you and also to someone in fucking DMs. And it's probably not the most entertaining thing in the world. I should be back tomorrow for a game. What the game is going to be up in the air for now. But yeah, I'm going to go and I'm going to rest for the rest of the night and maybe do a few bits and bobs. I do want to thank you all for coming and hanging out with us and just chatting away and watching. Because obviously y'all make this an incredible thing to do, and I massively appreciated for all your time, effort, and your support. I am going to love you and leave you for the rest of the night. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evenings, or maybe if it's a sorry day. Tomorrow, if I'm playing Expedition 33 tomorrow, we're making our way to the Paintress. We're going to get it done, and then hopefully from there we'll go absolutely smash some back doors in. But I'm going to love you, go and leave you if I'm lucky. See you tomorrow. Have a good one, folks. Peace.